disappointed with their performance in Bangladesh. Only the one game, pretty cutthroat sort of stuff in that particular tournament, but went for over 300 runs and couldn't quite get them. There's another look at this very good wicket here in Karachi. It's a little bit of grass covering, clippings rolled into the surface. Very good to bat on.
And a very good attacking field for Akram. Given that Pakistan won the toss, Australia is away courtesy of a no ball. 2 slips and a gully for the great fast bowler. Wasn't Akram playing his 249th one-day international, and he starts with a no ball to get Australia off and running. Gilchrist on strike. Crowds continually coming in. Big crowd will build up throughout the day. And a wide. So Akram gives Australia the start they wanted. A no ball followed by a wide.
It's a different atmosphere for this game compared to the test matches. The one-day game in Pakistan is very popular, and it turned out in force.
That's better. Gilchrist has been employed by the Australians as the, for want of a word, the pinch hitter, I guess you would say. A classy batsman in his own right. Very good record for a man that bats down the order in first-class matches. Been used up and down the order in these one-day internationals. And he's a very clean hitter to the ball. I guess these are the pitches, Alan, where Sri Lanka with Jaya Surya and Kalawitarana really started this trend of having a player to thrash it out early. The pitch is keeping a bit low, not the extra bounce, and I guess Gilchrist feels he's got a free rein to do as he pleases.
That's exactly right, David. That's his role in the side, to bat at the top of the order and chance his arm to a certain degree. I mean, he's a good player in his own right, so play as normal cricket as possible, but he has a free rein to hit the ball over the top if he sees fit. But in these conditions, I think it's a very sound situation to attack the new ball in those first 15 overs.
Middle of a misfield, and Heart War started to go. Shoaib Akhtar, the man playing just his second one-day national at square leg. Fumble, but no run for Gilchrist to get off the mark.
It's a slight fumble, but no real dramas for the batsman. Decide to stay at home.
And into the gap. So Gilchrist happy with that. Gets himself away from the strike and off the mark. Australia goes to 3. Gilchrist 1. There is a no ball and a wide. Well, the scene is set. The Australian players and the Pakistani players, all I guess Alan would have an eye on the World Cup next year. So every one day they play between now and then is just I guess a learning curve up into the World Cup.
What you're trying to do is just get the group of players that you want to take away together. And if they can play for the previous 12 months together, leading up into that World Cup, that'll be ideal preparation. Even though the conditions are going to be slightly different, it's just good to get the right team together.
Mark Moore, who loves opening in one-day matches. Pretty hard to get him out of that position with that record. 11 centuries. Most of those hundreds being made as an opener. Very, very experienced. So it's a very good record. So after a couple of wayward deliveries first up, Wasm Akram got it right for the last few balls. So after 1 over, Australia none for 3. So Akram, what an experienced player he is, and what a star in one-day cricket he has been, both with the bat and the ball. I guess when you're given a free rein like Gilchrist, do you take on the man who's as good as he is and just try and explode yourself? Or do you treat him with the respect that he deserves? So the new bowler from the shell end is Kabir Khan, a left-arm fast-medium bowler as well. So Pakistan opting to open with the two left-arm bowlers. So good tactics when you have a right-handed and a left-handed batsman, particularly if the bowlers move them away from Adam Gilchrist, the outswing to the left-hander. So Gilchrist goes to 2. And Mark Waugh is yet to score. We're just into the second over of this match here at the National Stadium in Karachi. Crowd coming in, will be pouring in as the day develops. Only coming up to 20 minutes to 10 in the morning local time. Early start here in Pakistan because of the light this afternoon, or later this afternoon. Kabir Khan, bowling to Mark Waugh on naught. PJ Ahmed in the gully. In the 2 tests that Ijaz played, he made 2 centuries. Wasn't selected for the first test match in Rawalpindi and came in with a vengeance.
It's always an interesting part of the game, this first 15 overs, David. Most teams really try and attack the new ball, particularly on these good subcontinent wickets. And at the same time, you've got your best bowlers bowling with the new ball. You want to try and take some wickets to try and stem that run flow and put some pressure on the batting side. So it's always a very interesting time watching the to and fro of the different tactics from both sides.
So everybody went up. The in-swing to the right-hander, Kabir Khan's specialty. And it was a big shout.
Just watching this live, looks like it's swinging a little bit too much. It would have been a big shout from everyone. It was clearly over the front line for that delivery, but it was a big shout. And we'll never know.
Very wide, and Mark Waugh's gone after it to go to the boundary. If he'd let it go, he would have got the wide, but he elected to chase after it. The lack of bounce allowed him to do that. So Australia scores their first boundary in the second over.
Mark Waugh, fresh from 70-odd in Bangladesh, is in some pretty good touch. Reaching quite wide for that delivery, but hit it very well, timed it well, and hit the gap. So a loose delivery produces 4 runs.
Nice delivery, well played by Mark Waugh. It came in, he was going to let it go, just came in nicely, and with lovely hands and skill he was able to get it down past the gully region.
Yes, I don't know whether this was the shot that he had in mind when the ball was halfway down the track, but as it swung back into him, Mark Waugh just adjusted his hands, let the ball hit the face of the bat and ran it down to third man.
Mark Waugh's gone to 5, Gilchrist on 2. And just the covering of the advertising hoardings blowing up in Adam Gilchrist's face, so he quite rightly pulled away. Now he's ready. The outside edge. Just sometimes get trapped with his feet on the crease, Adam Gilchrist, when the ball's just short of a length. So plenty of swing. Australia none for 11 after 2 overs. Nice start by Australia. 5.5 runs per over without too much of an effort. A couple of no balls and a wide certainly helping.
A little bit of swing there for Kabir Khan. That's very good batting conditions.
So Gilchrist and Amar War, the openers for Australia. Wasim Akram for Pakistan. We haven't seen too many attempted fireworks from Gilchrist yet, showing enormous respect for Akram. That must be a difficult mental approach to your batting.
Yes, you've been sent out there to take the bowling on, and all of a sudden you find yourself facing one of the world's best fast bowlers. So it is a tough assignment.
Wide, and that's where he's strong. He's very strong square of the wicket on both sides, Adam Gilchrist, and when you can cut Wasim Akram in front of point for 4, it shows you what sort of form you're in.
Looked like this was a slower ball from Wasim Akram. Just held it back a little bit out of the back of the hand. Just rolled the fingers across it, but Adam Gilchrist picked that ball up very quickly, and as David Hook says, he's very strong in this region.
And that's the place to bowl to Gilchrist. You see, he just gets his feet sometimes caught in the same spot in the stance position. When you give him some room or it's very full, it's very good. Sometimes just gets caught at the crease.
Yeah, it's a good look at Wasim Akram's wrist action there. The seam very straight. Adam Gilchrist just opening the face of the bat. Ball skews off down to third man.
And lucky for Mark Waugh. And that's the trap you get yourself into as a batsman sometimes. In a 4 or 5 day game, you would have played a normal back defence, but you try to run it off the face.
Just a magnificent delivery, really. Seam straight up. Mark Waugh just catching the inside edge onto his thigh and then almost down onto the off stump.
And the other one. And they all went up. They all went ooh and ah. More in celebration of a fabulous delivery. We saw Akram here 10 days or so ago. Sensational opening spell. He's just getting himself into his work now.
Well, that's a brilliant delivery. Again, tremendous seam. Ball hits the seam and then moves away towards the slips. You'd have to be in super nick to touch that one.
And the leg side line called wide. So a bit of respite for the Australians.
This ball just coming back at Mark Waugh. You see the angle of the seam just going down the leg side. And in one-day cricket these days, anything down there is called a wide. One more to the total.
And big shout, late shout by Akram. And that is an over and a half by the champion. He's taken the most number of wickets by anybody in the one-day internationals, and that's why. Australia none for 17.
Look at the last ball of that over. Again, magnificent delivery. Pitching, this time hitting the seam and coming back at Mark Waugh. Between the gap, bat and pad. Shouts from behind the wicket and Wasim Akram. But umpire Riazuddin decides that that didn't hit anything. Super over.
Kabir Khan to Gilchrist. I think Pakistan will learn very quickly not to give Gilchrist any width, and swinging away or moving away, then seaming back into the right-hander. Well, He's in great form again, was Makram. And that's what he does well as well. He has whacked that 2 bounces over mid-wicket for 4. And he has the licence, Adam Gilchrist, but more importantly, he has the skill.
Yes, Kabir Khan just dropping this a little short. Adam Gilchrist rocks back, hits this over mid-wicket. Very powerful, but square of the wicket on both sides. Plays a lot of his cricket at the whacker, so he's quite used to anything short that bounces.
Pretty dangerous player to bowl to, Gilchrist, because he is good square of the wicket on both sides. We've already seen that this morning, but he's also a very good driver. So there isn't much margin for error for the bowlers. Adam Gilchrist played in all 23 matches that Australia played this year thus far. Playing in his 37th match. Yet to play for Australia in a test match. Quick single. And overthrows. It may go towards the fence, and brilliant piece of fielding. But no result for Pakistan. Good result for Gilchrist. He just took off with a short single, and the bowler not too pleased.
The short single, and this is poor fielding. He's entitled to have a shot at the stumps in a run-out opportunity. The Pakistanis didn't back up. And the man who made the initial mistake saves himself and his side a run.
Salam Alahi doing the work. That's Shoaib Akhtar, the young opening bowler. And in the air, that's the place to bowl. But only 2 slips. The applause to the bowler by the captain Amir Sahal, that with a wide third man and 2 slips, he went to the boundary. So action for Australia in this over.
Late swing produces the edge. One-day cricket, you don't have 3 slips. And it's cost the bowler 4 runs. Quite entitled to be disappointed there, but Adam Gilchrist is doing a tremendous job. He's raced on to 20 just from 15 balls faced, so he's doing the job he was sent out there to do.
And yet another extra for Australia, this time the leg side wide. A pretty simple decision.
Ball pushed down to the onside. Quite a wild delivery. It's what can happen when you put under pressure as an opening bowler when the batsmen are attacking you. Just striving, that's something extra.
And again. And the Australians will change the strikes around as well. Just the 1 run, however. And now the umpire again having a chat to the bowler, Kabir Khan, about the running on the pitch. We discussed that throughout the test matches, but I wouldn't be too concerned if I was an umpire in a one-day game if the side bowling first has to bat second. If you want to run on the pitch, well, you're only doing some damage for your mates later in the day. And wasn't that round's got Mark War fending at the other end now. So Australia done for 31 after 4 overs. A good start.
Another play and a miss from Mark War. Ball angled across him, trying to run it down to third man. A little shake of the head.
Akram continues for Pakistan. Pakistan has already bowled an extra over to the Australians. 4 wides and 2 no balls, constituting an extra 6 deliveries. So that could be very costly at the end of 100 overs. To start giving extra balls and deliveries and runs to the opposition, particularly early in the match. Again, he cracks it past point for 4. And wasn't, you can't bowl there.
Well, this is a fantastic shot from Adam Gilchrist. We've talked about how strong he is in this region. Short, outside the off stump, and he just gives that the full treatment. Tremendous shot.
It looked as though Adam Gilchrist started off slowly for the Australians without doing anything extravagant. But he is in very good form now. 5 boundaries. So now the umpire organising the fieldsman. The second fieldsman to be inside the 15-metre circle for catching. Good batting. The boundary followed up by the quick single.
Umpire Salim Bader. And his mate at the other end is umpire Riaz Uddin, we saw in the 3rd Test match here in Karachi.
Well, how often do we see this? One batsman at one end making it look simple, and Mark Moore will be thinking, well, how come I'm getting all the good deliveries? The one that bounces, the one that goes past me, the one that comes back into me. Just one of those anomalies of batting against the same bowler. Should just correct an error that I made a moment ago. The circles are measured imperially. 15 yards that dotted circle for the catching men, and 30 yards for the other circle, main circle. Not meters. And that'll please Mark Waugh. Nice and full, but as so often happens when you're struggling at the crease, there's always a brilliant piece of fielding by Yousuf Youhana on that occasion. End of the 5th over, Australia none for 37.
Next weekend, only on Fox Sports, 3 more live games from the English Premier League.
There's the power. Oh, that is a magnificent goal. Well, it is awesome. What a marvellous goal. Is this going to be the goal for him? It is. Absolutely unstoppable.
2 a.m. Sunday, Highbury's the venue when Arsenal take on arch-rivals Tottenham. George Graham makes his return to the North London derby, but this time he's wearing Spurs in the English capital's biggest game. Monday morning, Coventry Sky Blues at home to Everton. Strachan's men are beginning to feel the pressure as Everton's passable away form could prove the winner at Highfield Road. Tuesday morning, Nottingham Forest clash with local rivals Derby. The City Ground's the venue for the East Midlands Derby. Forest are looking thin on the ground as they run.
And good running. The ball only went 2 or 3 metres, but it was a stroll through by both the Australians.
It's very good batting this by Mark Waugh. It's very unusual to have both batsmen going at the same time. And he realised that Adam Gilchrist is the man that's been sent out there to attack the bowling. He's done a very good job to date. So where he can, Mark Waugh will take the boundaries when he gets them, but in between that, he'll just try and give as much strike as he possibly can. to the man who's in touch, Adam Gilchrist at the other end.
Come on, boys. Come on, everyone.
Azam Khan back into the side after some 18 months. Right-handed batsman is scheduled to come in at number 6 after Yousuf Youhana and Mohan Khan. So just some singles coming easily, and in fact the Australians going for 2. Shoaib Akhtar, the fieldsman. So nice placement and timing. Just Mark Waugh showing that he's not being flustered, not getting upset by the good deliveries that he has faced so far.
Not a bad piece of fielding this by Shoaib Akhtar. Get into the ball and then the jump, turn and throw. Can't stop the 2 runs to Mark Waugh.
Second man catching now is Amir Sahal at short mid-wicket to stop that punch through. Big appeal by everybody. The bowler's gone up twice, and the umpire just shakes his head.
Big shout from the bowler. The ball just coming back in at Mark Waugh. Very good shout. Maybe a little high. Another very good delivery. Another look at that shout for LB. Mark Waugh very high on the pad. Umpire rules that the ball was going over the stumps.
And the half volley, but in the air between the 2 men. Didn't quite get it, Adam Gilchrist, but got it well enough for a boundary. So didn't quite get his weight over the ball, but the placement was there.
It's a good shot in the end, this from Adam Gilchrist, but as David Hook said earlier, the footwork not quite as crisp as it could be. Stuck on the crease a little bit. But the result is what counts. Upishly hit through the covers and 4 more to the total.
Nine runs from the over so far. Australia just edging up to the half century, and we're only into the 6th over. And he tried it again, but Mark Waugh's got to hurry, got to get his skates on, and he does. So 10 runs from the over, 6 overs gone Australia, none for 47. So good call by Mark Waugh. Gilchrist just getting the inside edge, but no damage done. Gilchrist has done what he was sent out to do. 31 from 21 balls. Just didn't get the bat swing right, but a good piece of running by Mark Waugh. So Gilchrist to face Akram. Slides into him, but he does it pretty well. So Australia moves to 48 as there has been a change in the commentary position. Ramiz Raja, and with him Mike Coward.
Thank you, David. Good morning, everyone. The seductive part of the season as far as the locals are concerned. Good morning, Ramiz Raja.
Good morning. Yes, it's been a fantastic opening display of batting by these Australians. They've really played Wasim and Kabir Khan in the gaps all over the park.
Beaten outside the off stump. Yousuf Youhana has drawn errors on 2 occasions from Mark Waugh now outside the off stump.
This one just holding the line. Wasim Akram is so good at bowling that. Actually came back to Moeen Khan a little bit after Mark Waugh decided not to play that one.
No ball yet again. There's been some very loose work this morning, both by Yousuf Youhana and Kabir Khan. You just cannot afford this form of the game to make these fundamental errors. Look at those figures on the right-hand side of your screen. They're the most telling ones.
Kabir Khan in particular has struggled with a good line. He's bowled on the off and on the on. And that is the reason why he's won 4 with 30 runs in just 3 overs.
Just one shy of the 50 now, moving at a frenetic pace. Of course, when you've got this man, Mark Waugh, at the top, at the moment he's able to sit back and just watch as Gilchrist does the work.
This man has been in phenomenal touch, Gilchrist. 50 of just 6.5, that's great going. He's played more cricketing shots. Very square, very strong square of the wicket.
Plenty of excitement out there. The Pakistan flag, of course, being run around. An appeal, a confident appeal. That's the over. No wicket for 50. And just look at this marvellous crowd in. The Pakistanis have been seduced to a large degree by the one-day game, particularly after this barnstorming World Cup success in Australia. Always has tremendous support.
Bringing that one into the left-hander. Gilchrist a little cramped for the space there, trying to cut him. Beautiful seam there from Wasim Akram. The ball really showing how it should be delivered by a fast bowler.
And Syed Shoaib Akhtar, this explosive young man. He tends to be rather wild. He's in the very early stages, the formative stages of his career. Can bowl with tremendous pace at times. He's not the sort of bowler that you would think was particularly well suited to the limited over game at the start of his career, but it's good experience for him. He was very wild in the second test match in Peshawar. But again, he's got Yousuf Youhana with him in this 11, which will be a help. But this will test him, Ramiz.
Yes, I think it's a good opportunity here for Shoaib Akhtar to show his mettle in one-day cricket. He is a bowler known to take wickets, basically a strike bowler. And Pakistan in desperate situation to get a wicket here.
And right on line, just what Amir Sahel would be hoping for, indeed probably praying for, given the way the Australians have started. What a tough summer he's had to date so far, Amir Sahel. In his first summer leading in his own country. And it's been a summer punctuated with high drama and controversy, particularly off the ground and a bit on. Heaps in the dressing room. You've got to be resilient to lead Pakistan. It's an encouraging start from Shah Bakhtar.
Yes, he's got the spot and focus. And that is what one-day cricket is all about when it comes to bowling. You need to know the spot, the area where we want to pitch these deliveries. The margin of error is so very minimum. The way these two have batted, Shah Bakhtar has done well really to bowl them in the right spot. The idea here is not to give any width to these players. Just try to bowl as straight as possible.
Tried to get inside it. It's a little bit too much pace for him, I think. It was on him faster than he anticipated.
Mark Waugh thinking to hit it over mid-wicket. It's a little late as well. Feet not in the best of position there, staying and trying to pull it across. Shah Bakhtar a little quicker than most of these Pakistani bowlers.
Nice change of pace from Shah Bakhtar. Showing good maturity here, the young man.
It was a very good delivery. There you see roll of the fingers of that one. Nicely bowled. This has been a good beginning from Shah Bakhtar. He's looking good, looking very confident. That should be a great boost for Amir Sahel.
Amir Sahel having a word with him. Beautifully built young man, very strong in the shoulders. We generate so much power and thrust. Beautifully bowled. Just leaving him a trifle. He's really challenging Mark Waugh here. It's a good contest.
Waugh is just struggling a little bit with his feet movement. There again, neither front nor back, just playing from the crease and playing across. Did bounce a little bit on him as well. It's good bowling from Shoaib. It'll be interesting how he bowls to this left-hander. A different line is required, and Gilchrist has been very severe. So the balls have been pitched a little short and wide.
That's an excellent opening from Shah Bakhtar. No wicket for 51. He's got every reason to be pleased with that start, Shah Bakhtar. Just having a word there with umpire Bada. Very well bowled. Challenging time for him. A terrific start from the Australians. Look at that, Gilchrist 32 from 24. So Mark Waugh is able for once to play a minor role, just a support role, and he'll be quite content to do that while Gilchrist is playing with this level of confidence. He really is. There's Mark Waugh, who tried so valiantly for the Australians in Dhaka last week. And In fact, the matches between India and Australia these days really come down to a shootout between Sachin Tendulkar and Mark Waugh. Sachin Tendulkar got to 141. Mark Waugh was halfway there when he lapsed for 74, and from that point that was the end of the Australians. There he is, one of the world's foremost players at both forms of the game. One of very few who can claim to be a master at both the long and short forms of the game. Draws an error. He's getting frustrated, Mark Waugh, particularly against Wasim Akram. Good bowling.
Yes, Wasim Akram pitching it a little up to Mark Waugh, a little wide as well. Shot was definitely on. And again, it just moved away from the batsman there.
This time he gets it nicely. We need to hurry. He may not have hurried quite enough. Salim Alahi in the deep, magnificent throw. It was always going to be tight.
Well, Mark Waugh not very sure whether he's made it or not. Waiting anxiously for the decision here. It was a fantastic piece of fielding from Salim Alahi. Good neat pick up, and that fired it in. See whether it hit it on the full stumps. Was struggling there, and yes, I think he's shot. That's excellent piece of fielding.
And he's gone. The shake of the head. That was always going to be tight. Salim Ali had to hit. Alahi had to hit, and he did it from the deep. And that is a telling moment for Pakistan. Mark Waugh, always such a threat, one of the world's foremost one-day players. He's gone. Magnificent work from the deep.
Yes, a direct hit, and he was shot there. Pakistan were looking for a breakthrough. They finally got it through a run out. Mark Waugh gone for 11. It's 1 for 52.
It was in 1896 at the...
So that changes the mood of proceedings very quickly. Psychologically, a real lift for the Pakistanis.
Yes, this was nicely picked up, and beautiful throw, low and fast. It had to hit direct, and it did, and Mark Waugh was shot.
So there'll be a little bit of nervous energy here from Ricky Ponting. Very talented player, this young man. Well left. It's not going to be pressured. And it's 1 for 52. That's magnificent out cricket here from Salim Alahi. He had to hit. This is one of the great skills of the limited over game. Moin Khan, of course, made his judgment. He was in correct position, Moin Khan, always remaining behind. Always the temptation to lean across and take the ball in front of the stumps. He's using his experience there. So Adam Gilchrist has to start again with another partner, but also a right-hander. This time it's through. Alahi couldn't quite get down to that one. But he's timing the ball beautifully, is Adam Gilchrist.
So stroked nicely. Good free flow of the arms. Went under the arms of Salim Elahi. Should have been quite hard there. Not really getting down in time. Adam Gilchrist is looking in peak touch here.
That's through. Just the frustration, the one slip. The pain of it all. It's not a bowler's game, young man.
This is an excellent delivery. Going across the left-hander. And Arshad Khan had no chance of stopping that one. Just offered to move a little away from the left-hander and went through that vacant slip cordon. Went quite fast as well.
So Amir Sahel comes into this second slip position. But after the horse has bolted, as it were. I think he bowls well enough and bowling quickly enough to have justified the second slip, particularly after his first over anyway, Ramesh.
That's right, yes. He's the bowler that has a bit of pace, a bounce. Just moved the ball across the left-handers as well, so there was a showcase of having an extra man position there. Salim Elahi did a wonderful job getting Mark Waugh out, run out, so very good throw.
Not exactly in the right position there, Adam Gilchrist. Both Mark Waugh, when he was there, and Gilchrist have been a little surprised by the speed of this young man. You just watch here, the quite there was on him quicker than he anticipated.
He's middling the ball quite beautifully, Gilchrist. Even though he didn't play a shot at that one, and was technically not in the best of the positions, but it went quite smoothly to the fielder, middled it nicely, and it's good to see a youngster really dominating the proceedings there.
Cleverly run. One of the great skills, of course, in the limited over game is dropping the ball at the feet and running. Got to have a good understanding. The call was sharp from Ricky Ponting. So already starting to pick up the rhythm of the game.
Ponting did play 2 wonderful knocks in the Peshawar Test match. Looked very good, technically very well equipped.
Places that nicely. Good chase by Ijaz Ahmed. 10 off the over. It's 1 for 62.
Shoaib has looked pretty good. Some of the runs that have come square of the wicket of his bowling. There's the Manhattan, just the 1 wicket. The Australians have gone on to do the job at rapid speed there.
Well, I wonder if there's a coconut at the top here. Need to be careful up there, young man. There's been some some very sad accidents around the cricketing world in recent years because of the sheer enthusiasm of supporters. And he's climbing up into the gods, literally.
Probably, yeah. There's a Schlesinger cricket bat waiting for him.
He's made it. He's up there on the girders. Beaten. Confident appeal for a catch at the wicket. Everyone goes up except umpire Riazuddin.
This was a peach of a delivery. Beautifully bowled by Wasim Akram. Just drawing Ricky Ponting on the front foot. You see the bat hitting the pad there. Umpire Riazuddin doing the right thing.
Tuck that easily to Afridi. And you can imagine the sense of excitement that this young man will generate this afternoon when he opens the batting. Really a heartthrob of Pakistan cricket. Only played one test match, yet one of the most celebrated cricketers in the country. Got some impressive commercial endorsements. Impressive looking young man. And of course we'll see him, no doubt, bowling some leg breaks. That somehow got through. Inside edge. Living on the edge.
Well, this should be really frustrating for Wasim Akram. Again, hitting the seam and cutting the batsman in half there. Beautiful delivery.
He really is a master practitioner.
The seam hasn't really gone flat out there in this one-day game. Those are reasonable figures, but Pakistan looking to get some wickets through him. Early wickets, that's where he's so very good.
Slower ball, beautifully bowled. It's 1 for 67. Held that one back, beautifully bowled. Such a canny, crafty pro. Nothing he hasn't seen, nothing he hasn't done over the years. He knows it all. Wonderful competitor. So 67 from 69 balls. We saw Shahid Afridi a moment ago doing his stretches. We're talking of the excitement that he'll generate this afternoon with his batting. Well, he's got the crown wound up already for his bowling. Why wouldn't he? Many of the people here saw him in his test match debut, taking 5 wickets on debut. And what a magnificent crowd in today too. There was some confusion earlier because there is now the Hanif Mohammed, the Javed Miandad and Majid Khan enclosures. But none of the crowd who had tickets for those respective enclosures knew quite where they were because they're unmarked. So there were people going in all directions, but most of them have found their way in now. It's colourful, it's enthusiastic. And now the most exciting young cricketer in Pakistan has got the ball in his hand. Shahid Afridi in his hometown. And right onto the spot.
Shahid Afridi has got an impressive one-day record. He does bowl very straight in the one-days. Doesn't spin the ball as much as Mushtaq does, for example. he can be very effective. Has a phenomenal quicker ball. Got Steve Waugh with it in the test match here in Karachi.
Keeping the pressure on the field at the moment, perhaps after that spectacular throw from Elahi, the sense that the fieldsmen perhaps are doing the dictating, keeping the pressure on the batsman. Psychologically, it's always a nice little duel. Who's dictating to whom? This is the boy who wants to do the dictating. Bowling a very good line, just like Shoaib Akhtar began well with a maiden, but then conceded 10 in his second. Afridi slower and shorter, just worked it.
It's a little difficult for a spinner to come in the first 15 overs. He doesn't have a long off or a long on as a cushion, so he has to be very precise with his line and the spot he wants to bowl at.
Got that one away, all the way. Magnificent shot. It's 1 for 75.
This was picked beautifully by Ricky Ponting. He had to middle it, which he did. It went all the way. What a beautiful shot. Quickly picking the length and middling it nicely. That's a beautiful hit.
That was a magnificent shot from Ricky Ponting. Saw it so quickly, played it beautifully, assessed it very quickly, got it very sweetly indeed. So as Shoaib Akhtar has switched to the commentary position end, there's been a change in that very position, and it's Jeff Boycott with David Hooks.
Thank you, Mike Coward. And what a start for the Australians. They haven't done anything extravagant yet. Their run rate is 6 1/4 per over. Shoaib Akhtar to come back into the attack. Adam Gilchrist on strike on 44. Ricky Ponting on 10. And some good running again by the Australians. A few oohs and ahs from the crowd, but Gilchrist, very good Youhana, a very good field from the mid-off.
Yes, it's been one of those mornings where the run rate has kept on going up for Australia, because they played and missed at the very good balls, in particular ball by Wasim Akram. And then when there's been a few slices of luck or 1 or 2 bad balls, the Australians have managed to get some wood on it and keep the runs flowing. Frustration for Pakistan, a little bit of good fortune for Australia.
So a near run-out chance. Yousuf Youhana doing the fielding, but he was safe.
No, but just.
That's far enough.
They bowled well enough for Pakistan to have got 3 wickets with the ball. Some of the deliveries that Wasim Akram's bowled have been magic deliveries. nobody's been good enough to touch it. I think the umpires have done well. There's been a lot of playing and missing.
Just like that, but it's called a wide.
Well, this is the sort of good fortune I was talking about. It was a shocking delivery, short, wide, wanted walloping, and he made some airy-fairy sort of walking shot at it and didn't get a nick. Now, he could have hit it for 4 easily if it had played an orthodox shot. Ricky Ponting's performance is very good in 57 matches. He'll take an average of 38.
So slow ball produces the well play by Ricky Ponting and a good running again by Gilchrist. Ricky Ponting closing in on those 2,000 runs in one-day internationals. It's an early siesta. He's had enough of playing, and the band stopped playing. And it's in the air. And what a catch! Brilliant catch at mid-wicket. It was high in the air. The umpire's toiling for the ball. Just the one hand, he realised that he couldn't get two. And Azam Khan realised he couldn't get both hands to the ball, so he just thrust out the right hand.
Well, it was outstanding. He was never going to get there, really. And he just made this final athletic lunge with his right hand. And as David said, it was brilliant. Outstanding, call it what you want. But you see a piece of special fielding there, 78 for 2.
Saturday on Fox Sports 2, right after the International News Hour, we preview this weekend's Premier League football action. At 6:30, highlights from last week's Bundesliga matches, then live NBL action, Canberra versus Sydney.
Australia continues its history-making tour of Pakistan with live ball-by-ball coverage of the second one-day international. Exclusively free, Fox Sports.
It shows that we made a good choice. I'm a Michael Bevan fan to come in one-day cricket, although Darren Lehnann's played very well. I really do believe you've got to get Bevan into the action. If he gets out, fine, that's life. But if he gets in, you've got to give him a chance to dictate the course of the innings. And Marquardt and he, to me, are the best two players Australia have for one-day cricket. He's an exceptional player, runner between the wickets, he can run you ragged, upset the bowlers. And you just need time to play yourself in.
A successful over for Shoaib Akhtar. Australia 2 for 78 after 13 overs. Well, the young man was most impressive during the Test series. Under hot conditions, under pitches that suited the batsman. Even allowing for Mark Taylor's stunning 334 not out. It was that young man, Akhtar, that just put in all day and all day in the field as well. And he's been rewarded this morning with the wicket of Australia's highest scorer so far, Adam Gilchrist. Shahid Afridi to continue from the shell end, the scoreboard end. Just into his second over, as none for 8. Which included a 6 from the last ball that he bowled of the previous over. A pull shot from the man on strike, Ponting.
Come on, boys.
thrashed through the covers by Ponting. Lovely shot. He's done an enormous amount of work about playing spinners as Ricky Ponting, and he looked very good in the test match that he played when Lehmann was injured, and he looks very good today.
Yeah, this is an easy ball, though. It's so wide, you can't miss it. Look how wide that is. 1.5 feet, 2 feet. Just got a ball fairly straight as a Freedy. It's fairly wide, is that?
Chance for a run out, but from the hands and knees, no chance in the end.
So he has to keep it fairly off stumpish because he's got a very offside field, but I don't think he wants to bowl with that much width. 2 or 3 inches outside off stump and a fairly fullish length. The danger is occasionally he drops it short.
So Lehmann now on strike, yet to get off the mark. Ponting has gone to 16.
Yeah, Shahid Afridi, who's bowling, he's quite a useful bowler. I just feel he should work on his accuracy a little bit more. See, once he gets it on the spot like that, he bowls it so quick, he's not easy to hit. 83 for 2.
Tonight on Fox Sports, international gymnastics with a new competition featuring the world's elite competitors. Join us in Glasgow, Scotland for Programme 1 of the Great Four, 7:30 tonight on Fox Sports.
This Sunday, only on Fox Sports 2, International Rugby League, the second test between Great Britain and New Zealand. The Kiwis took out the first of the 3-test series after an explosive game in Huddersfield. Now they have a chance to take the series out if they can repeat the performance in Bolton. After a solid start by the British Lions, there will be no walkover, and the Kiwis have a fight on their hands. Exclusively live, Great Britain, New Zealand, Sunday morning at 4, Fox Sports 2.
And to follow on from that, what happens then, the ball was turning, it wasn't a flat pitch, which you might get 8 in over on, but when it's turning quite a lot, and you've suddenly got to start at 8 or 8 plus and over, I don't care how good you are, if the ball is turning away from you, then it's damn hard work, it's very difficult, and I would say 9 times out of 10, the guy will fail to get 8 and over, and that's what happened. So you actually... Julian went into slog, he went down further then to 7, and you lost your best player. Him and Mark Warner, your best 2 players.
Slow ball.
I think if you lose early wickets, Australia, then it's probably not a smart idea to send Bevan in too early. But you've got to kind of have him a little floating. You don't want to leave it so late that he gets in that he cannot or does not have enough overs to make enough impact on the game.
I certainly agree that you wouldn't send a pinch hitter in before him to shove him down to number 7. That's right. Shoaib Akhtar to Ponting. Leg side and in the air, and he's clipped it straight to square leg. Shahid Afridi. So it drifted down leg side as one of Ponting's strengths, and he wasn't sure whether he should keep it on the ground or flick it over the man's head at backward square leg, and he did neither.
Yes, he didn't make up his mind whether he was playing it a little later on the floor or flipping it early and taking it over the top of the square leg man. Just went straight at Shahid Afridi, and that's a gift wicket. 83 for 3.
The Australian captain comes in. He lost the toss this morning. Amir Sahal won the toss and elected to bowl. And so far, although the run rate's been very good, they've done 3 very good things, Pakistan. That's get 3 Australian wickets.
Yes, and the amazing thing is, 1 wicket they got like that with a sloppy shot. 1 was a brilliant run out, and 1 was a brilliant catch. And all the good balls they bowled, they got nothing for. So it's a funny old game, is this one-day cricket.
Both batsmen yet to score. It'll be Steve Waugh on strike. Shoaib Akhtar has a couple of wickets now. He's bowling to Steve Waugh with 2 men in close on the off and leg side and a slip. And immediately the skipper gets away from the strike. So 3 wickets have fallen today after Sahal won the toss. Mark Waugh opened the batting with Adam Gilchrist, as is Australia's want these days in one-day cricket. And the first man to fall was Mark Waugh, brilliantly run out. And the flush hit by Alahi. And you can see there Mark Waugh clearly out. The third umpire was called into place, but there's no doubt there. And Akhtar has the 2 wickets to fall to bowlers today. So Bevan on to come in next. Lehmann on strike with 2 slips. Full toss and he got away with it.
Well, there's one of those really awful deliveries. First up to the new batsman. Just a juicy full toss. The second wicket was just this brilliant catch. Gilchrist going for the pull shot. It was on him a little quicker and bouncier than he thought. Spliced it up in the air, and it was always that. It was only acrobatic fielding that really got him there.
So both the Australians off the mark now. So the end of a wicket taking over for Akhtar and Pakistan. Australia after 15 overs, 3 for 85. Akhtar being most impressive again. The Australians certainly rated the work rate of this young man. His desire to work hard with the ball. Certainly not too much subtleness about his bowling as yet. Just playing his second one-day international, but a genuine hard worker. Great respect among the Australian batsmen. Well, modern technology continues to astound. Well, that's the overs, the runs per over, and when the wickets fell. So you can see that Australia lost 3 wickets reasonably close together. And last over, Ricky Ponting undecided whether to clip it in the air over square leg or just flick it down to fine leg. Did neither, and he gave Shoaib Akhtar a pretty simple wicket. Just starting to look good too was Ponting, batting at number 3 for Australia. This is the man, Afridi, who took the catch. He will now be bowling to Darren Lehmann, who's on 1 from 6 deliveries.
Darren Lehmann's only just come in. It's his 7th delivery. So if they can bowl really tight now, the Pakistan team, bowl very accurate. Don't give away any really bad deliveries. Don't give them gifts, easy balls. Make these 2 batsmen who are fairly new at the crease have to work jolly hard for runs. And you know with the Australians what they will try and do is pick up a lot of singles, rotate the strike. Darren Lehmann's, well, just recently got in their side, 23 matches. He's seen now as a reasonable fixture. I think he's a pretty good player, but it's these singles. Want to get in tight. At 86 for 3, the Australians won't be going for too many big shots. They'll be trying to consolidate a bit, so this is when you have to bowl really well.
As long as the Australian batsmen continue to take singles, they're going to give some problems to Afridi, who just really hasn't settled down as yet. Already been hit for 1-6 and a boundary, and he's just in his third over.
Yes, you can exercise a bit of control though if you don't give away boundaries. And that's why it's so important. You can get through a lot of overs if you bowl tight, bowl well. New batsmen in, they're just feeling their way.
And full toss, not clipped away for a boundary. Azam Khan, the man who took that great catch, fielding it backward square leg. Unusual field for Afridi to the right-handed Steve Waugh. He has a slip. And then he has two men very close at backward point. They're 30 yards from the bat. They're only about 2 metres apart. Three runs from the over. Australia 3 for 88. Afridi played his first test match a week or so ago, after playing 66 one-day internationals for his country. Nobody else had played more one-day internationals before playing a test match. Partnership, the opening partnership was dominated by Gilchrist. Mark Waugh made just 12. And now this is a pretty important one for Australia. Pakistan with the crowd behind them, willing their side to get another wicket. And maybe the outside edge. We'll have to wait for the umpire, but it went past the wicketkeeper, and in fact it was called by. So a good slow ball, and a poor bit of keeping by Mohan Khan, not keeping his legs together.
Well, it deceived Lehmann. Lehmann really played at it as if it was a firm, fast delivery. He was totally deceived, and so was Mohan Khan. That's a sort of little bit of sloppy work that allows a bit of pressure off the bat inside. They do some good things to Pakistan, and then some sloppy, awful things. Some of the bowling this morning was from the sublime to ridiculous deliveries.
Big shout from behind. But Lehmann well forward and maybe pitching outside leg stump. The 2-minute slip went up, but not the bowler.
Well, he never really got forward, so I suppose it was worth a shout. But I agree with the umpire. I don't think he should get that.
Akhtar from the commentary box end. Lehmann starts to look for two, but settles for the single. crowd has come in this morning. Just coming out to 11 o'clock in the morning local time. So big crowd. Very important partnership for the Australians, Lehmann and the Australian captain Steve Waugh. And a nice little test for this young man, Shoaib Akhtar. Big shout on this occasion, a slow ball, and Steve Waugh stuck on the crease. Umpire Rio doesn't like giving LBWs.
Well, it's just a question, did he get outside? Because he really just put his foot a few inches outside the crease. Oh, dear. Did he hit that? He didn't hit it. Yep, there it is. Good decision. It was a funny old shot from a quality player like Steve Waugh. It's sort of nothing shot. His foot hardly worked. There needs to be some better footwork from Steve Waugh.
And a comfortable single. So another exciting over by the young fast bowler. Australia got 6 runs from it, 3 for 94. One big shout for LBW in that over, but Steve Waugh did hit it. Ryan Khan there just explaining how he let those 4 byes through. Seventeen overs gone. Slow over rate by Pakistan, just 11 per hour as Afridi continues. And Moore hits it out to the sweeper. Changing the commentary position. Ramesh Raja, and with him Mike Coward.
Thank you, David. Darren Lehmann matching wits and skills. Very slow over rate, but it will pick up a little bit with Shahid Afridi at work. Of course, there's the lofty off-spinner Arshad Khan, who's yet to be introduced.
Come on, everyone!
Azam Khan. There's Arshad, the tall off-spinner we saw in the test match here. That's beautifully placed, beautifully timed. Lehmann strong through there.
Well, the margin of error is so very small for Shahid Afridi. There's no cushion there through that point area. It's picked up nicely by Lehmann. Hit it in the gap. And hit it quite nicely.
Nice way to bring up the ton. Just making adjustment to the field after that Keep your wits about you all the time. Afridi's conceded 23. He's in his 4th over. And there's the general, Amir Sahel, who's really working overtime at the moment. It's like a tic-tac man at Aintree. People going in all directions. That's what he was wanting from Afridi, just to drop on the spot.
Shahid does look so very good when he pitches it within the stumps. It's quicker through the air, so there's not a lot of time for the batsman to hit him.
Go for the second, they'll get it. Nicely placed. It's 3 for 103. Shahid Afridi, 25 of his 4 overs. Just once or twice an over just lapsing, either in length or width. It's not easy, even as an experienced one-day player. So it's a matter of rebuilding now after the setbacks. And Lehmann, good challenge for him. And here's Arshad Khan. We were talking about when he will be introduced. He's coming in now. They'll be very conscious of the over rate. They'll be concerned about the over rate, Ramiz.
Yes, Shoaib Akhtar does have a very long run up. And Kabir Khan also struggled a little bit initially. And that is why Pakistan is just a little behind. A lot is expected from Arshad Khan in this one-day game. He's predominantly known as a one-day bowler in our domestic setup.
So just a period of reassessment for the Australians after that splendid start from Adam Gilchrist. Often the tempo changes pretty dramatically, doesn't it, from sort of 15 through 35.
Yes, with a well spread out field, batsmen normally look for singles. Not a lot of balls being offered to be hit to the boundaries. There's also cushion there for the bowlers. This right-left-hand combination has troubled the Pakistani bowlers throughout this innings. It'll be interesting how Arshad Khan adjusts to the condition here.
Played that late, but couldn't get it through. What a very different looking ground this is to when the Australians last played a limited over international. Here was in 1982. Didn't last very long either because of the riots. Have to go back. He was always in control of that situation.
Arshad giving a lot of flight and a good early call from Lehmann. It's no problem for Steve Waugh to get into the crease.
Yes, in 1982, it was a very different ground, wasn't it, Ramiz, then?
That's right, yes. It has improved tremendously, actually. Most of the work was done during the 1987 World Cup. All these stands were put up then.
Every vantage point now Very hot day. Temperature forecast to reach 36 or 37. I don't know whether the authorities will be particularly happy about that. That finishes his first over. An appeal. It's 3 for 106.
Good tidy over from Arshad Khan. He's settled in a very nice line and length straight away. Pakistan required some wickets. They've got 3 already. But Steve Waugh is an experienced campaigner. He'll make sure that Australians get to a decent total.
Yes, of course, Australia's one-day captain. It's caused a good deal of consternation throughout the Australian cricket community. Australia having 2 cricket captains. Hasn't been easy to come to terms with, particularly for the traditionalists. It's been a remarkable campaign, and here's his counterpart in Amir Sahel. And there's not too many men who've had tougher summer than this man.
Yes, he has struggled in the Test series as a captain, but then looked quite good in the last Test match that was played here in Karachi. Brought into excellent form. He's a very apt one-day bowler, Amir Sohail. Tries to bowl as straight as possible. He's got a bit of variety as well.
Yes, I can remember in 1982, Ramesh, when the tear gas canisters were going off. We were moving fairly promptly from out there as the shamianas were burning. And what was most remarkable about all of that was that both teams were taken out of the ground in buses, taken back to their hotel, and while the riot was continuing, the Australian and Pakistan teams played a water polo Test match in the Pearl Continental Hotel pool. Really quite bizarre.
Things have improved now in Karachi. It's getting better for everyone. Shahid Afridi, the local hero, hails from Karachi.
Already Darren Lehmann's shown just how skilled he is in placing the ball. One of his great talents. It's wonderful to see him rewarded after all these years in the wings. Credit to him to show such persistence. Never really lost heart.
Yes, seems to have the field in mind when he's batting. Plays mostly in the gaps. That is what one-day cricket is all about when it comes to batting, and Lehmann has shown a lot of talent in that department.
It's the end of the over. 5 singles from it. It's 3 for 111. Yes.
Healthy crowd in today for this one-day game in Karachi. People enjoy this form of cricket in Pakistan. Huge numbers have turned up.
Steve Waugh just working the ball neatly. Yes, it's a very different looking ground, isn't it? In 1982, when the Australians last played a one-day game here, there was none of the covering of the stands. They're open terraces, and there was a lot of uneasiness amongst the crowd, particularly because of the lack of water and the lack of facilities for them out there. But the money well spent for the 1987 World Cup. Reaching, yet still able to place the ball nicely. So it really has made it quite a spectacular stadium. It's got a capacity in the region of 45 to 47,000. Depends to whom you speak and when. And sort of every vantage point being taken. Something the authorities have to be very careful with the people clambering onto the roof of the stands around the world at different times. We've seen some quite tragic accidents because of the lack of control. It's always a worry for the authorities. And look at those enthusiasts on the roof. He hoiks this one around and gone. Straight to Afridi. Second catch in that position, just ahead of square. This time, Ashid Khan. Afridi involved all the time.
Well, Steve Waugh picked it up early. The idea was to clear Shahid Afridi, but it went straight down his throat. Ashid Khan is bowling very nice line, and there you see, nicely held by Shahid Afridi. Another good catch from him. Steve Waugh gone for 10. It's 413.
NFL on Fox. For the hardest, bone-crunching NFL action, keep watching Fox Sports. With live coverage direct from the US, Fox Sports has more live games than ever before. This week's NFL schedule sees the ever-persistent Minnesota Vikings taking on Southern Lads New Orleans Saints. NFL on Fox, feel the power. Live and exclusive. He's the Sheik of Tweak. He's taken more test wickets than any other spin bowler. He's Shane Warne.
Oi, rude boy!
Stick to what you know best. Stick to Fox Sports.
So the two left-handers now, Lehmann and Bevan, going to have to do some work. So the mood of proceedings changed pretty quickly here after that splendid start from Adam Gilchrist. Succession of wickets. You can see there after that splendid start, the 52 from Mark Waugh and Adam Gilchrist. Then Ponting and Gilchrist 26, Ponting, Lehmann 5, Steve Waugh, Lehmann 30. Just when there's been it looked as though a foundation had been built, a wicket has fallen. There's been some soft wickets too. And Elahi getting plenty of support and encouragement from the crowd. And why wouldn't you after his splendid run out of Mark Waugh? We've seen a lovely catch from Azam Khan, two good catches from Shahid Afridi. He's got that on the full.
Well, the run rate is still very good. It's important that Australians do not lose more wickets now. They need to build up a partnership here. sensible cricket from Darren Lehmann so far. He's tried to play it straight, also to place the ball in the gaps.
It's nicely bowled. It's 4 for 118. Just discussing tactics. The two left-handers, both very naturally talented players, both flair players. There's a real rhythm starting to emerge from this crowd. Really getting into it. The quick wickets has encouraged them. This coverage is being brought to you, of course, by TWI and being seen by Fox Sports in Australia, Star Sports in Asia, PTV in Pakistan. Millions of devotees of the one-day game particularly sharing the excitement of the day with us. When it comes to excitement, Michael Bevan is amongst the most exciting players in the world, Ramiz, at the short form of the game.
Absolutely right. It'll be interesting, however, how he goes about doing a repair job here.
Hope springs eternal in the eager breast, Moyne.
Arshad is bowling a very fine line here. Not really pushing that off spinner, just flighting the ball nicely. Yes, Bevan is an instinctive player, so it'll be interesting how he mixes his game. It's a phenomenal one-day record, average of almost 57. He's brilliant with the jet overs.
He's a remarkable player, Bevan. He's got the capacity to change the course of events. Look at this year's return, 650s in a ton, averaging 62.
Catch it!
That was very uncharacteristic. 2 off, 4 for 120.
Oh, this was an astonishing shot. There's no need to play those. Just lucky to get away with it in the end. Trying to hit across the spin with a closed bat, and that could have been really risky.
So 4 for 120, and tremendous number of children in today as well. Certainly the kids enjoy the excitement of the limited over game. Brandishing their 4s and 6 signs, always a good chance for the sponsors. Wide, says umpire Vader.
Pakistan gave me too many extra runs in Dhaka as well. This is one area where they haven't really gone in and done something about it. Again today, 16 extra so far of just 23 overs.
good, intelligent cricket. Can't play the big shots all the time. And Lehmann, of course, is a very senior player. Hasn't played a lot of international cricket. A very senior player. No ball, which is very sloppy from Amir Sahel. Not happy, the skipper.
Well, Arshad Khan was struggling to stop this one. Dropped it while was trying to throw it, and then nice desperate effort in the end to stop an extra run.
Good over for the Australians, 4 for 128. Such a gifted player, Michael Bevan, of course, began life on the international stage in Pakistan 4 years ago, and it was thought he had a future in Test cricket as well. Played beautifully in that Test series, but now seen really as a one-day player. He's something of an enigma, Michael Bevan. Tremendous natural talent. Plenty of colour and movement out there. He's placed that nicely. That's through, and that's running away. Beautifully timed.
Well, this was an excellent shot. Waited for that one, made a little bit of room. There you see him opening up a little bit and playing it beautifully through that vacant cover in mid-off position.
Good work, just working the singles, plenty of movement, keeping the pressure on the field. Tucks it fine for another 2.
There you see the progress of the Australians. 4 wickets have gone down. It's a steady run rate. They've been able to maintain that so far in this innings.
Have to hurry here. It was not the best judged of singles.
It was the jars at that point position, and it would have been very close had it hit the stumps directly.
Will run again. The Australians have worked the singles very cleverly. So even when they've been losing wickets, still been working the ball, maintaining a respectable, very respectable run rate. That's beautifully played for 2. So 11 off the over, and at the halfway stage, 4 for 139. So the halfway point, 4 for 139. Be pleased with that, the Australians, despite the frustrations after the loss of Gilchrist. Placed that very well. Just a couple of errors starting to creep in as the field is put under more pressure. These two very talented flair players. A change in the commentary position, Alan Border with David Hooks.
Thank you, Mike. Not so much sloppy errors, just a pretty good piece of fielding on that occasion. Sometimes you find yourself out of step, and the best thing to do is just to stop the ball. So a big crowd in early today, and there's been a few there. I'm not sure whether they've paid their rupees to get in or not. Not sure how they get there.
Well done. Come on, man.
Lehmann has gone to 34 from just 39 balls.
Yourself, man.
Took him 6 balls to get off the mark.
Well done, Shabash, Salim.
And that's how they get up there. They must play the man down the bottom and just somehow climb up that pole. I'd like to see you try that, Alan.
Used to climb the trees across the road from Mossman Oval, but it's a bit different to shimmy up that pole. These two Australian batsmen just ease themselves into a good position. Australia 1-4-4 for 4.
Very important partnership. Has already built up to 31 from just 32 balls in just 18 minutes. Just the good placement of these two players. It's always been Lehmann's great strength, his ability to hit the ball where the fieldsmen aren't. Lehmann on strike.
Very important partnership, this one, for the Australians. They have lost 4 wickets, but they are going along very nicely. And these two players, very good players of spin bowling, knocking the ball in the gaps. Michael Bevan, there's no one quicker between the wickets than him, and Darren Lehmann's no slouch either, so this will be a partnership where both these players just knock the ball around. They'll obviously be looking for the boundary every now and then, but they'll be getting their 4s and 5s and 0 without too many dramas.
And lovely placement. There's a man at point on the fence, and Lehmann knows that in his little mind. He brings up Australia's 150 by just waiting for the ball and then punching it in front of point where the man isn't. Brilliant batting.
He's been looking to give himself a little bit of room. Full swing of the bat at that ball. Brilliant placement. And that was for right at the time he hit the ball. Power and placement.
And that's the great skill of both these players. They're quite happy to hit a boundary and then push a single next ball. Sometimes when a player like Lehmann begins his career, he wants to continually hit boundaries, but he's learned it from that. And that's a great start to this innings by Darren Lehmann. High score so far of 70 in one-day cricket. Just not quite wide enough for Bevan to repeat the shot that Lehmann played earlier in the over. So he contends himself with a single to end the over. 8 runs from the over, 4 for 152. Both players saying yes or no to a drink, they're not sure. Bevan says yes with some gloves, and Darren Lehmann not sure. He's still thinking the difference between gloves and a drink. Clipped away nicely. And as Alan told you, the fastest man on the planet with pads on, Alan, is Michael Bevan. I don't think he'd be the sort of bloke Alan like to bat with for an hour and a half in a one-day game in some scorching heat of Cochin or somewhere in India. You'd run you ragged.
Well, he'd lap you and me, David. Darren Lehmann, there's no slouch between the wickets, but there's none better than Michael Bevan.
Amir Sahal is the Pakistan captain into his 5th over, has none for 26. This gets to a stage for a fielding captain as to what he should do. Should he put the extra man inside the circle and try and force the batsman to do something to stop picking up singles, particularly when players like Lehmann and Bevan are so good at placing the ball without any risks. And again, some sloppy work from Mohan Khan, although it was called a wide.
I think this is a situation, David, where you've got Australia 4 wickets down. These two are just knocking the ball around. They're going to get up to a reasonable sort of score without too many problems. We've already put on 44. And the way they run between the wickets, like there's no real pressure on them. So you'd like to think that the captain would say, right, well, let's try and put some more pressure on them, bring a couple of fielders up and make them go over the top. If we get another wicket or two, the Australians mightn't make any more than 230, 240, which is very gettable under these conditions.
Particularly when Mr. Hale won the toss and sent Australia in. And only one ball in that over, didn't concede a run. So another easy over for Australia. 8 runs from the over, 4 for 160.
Amir Sahal just a little concerned about his over rate. Telling his fielders just to up the ante just a bit. But over 8 of 13 it's 2 overs per hour down, so they're going to be going to lunchtime if they're not careful, and only receiving 46, 47 overs back. Yes, that over 8 of only 13 overs per hour means the Pakistanis might be forced to bowl into the luncheon break, and if that happens, they only receive the overs that they bowled up to that luncheon break back. So if you've at the luncheon break, if you've only bowled 47, it might mean that you still have to bowl your 50 overs, so you bowl into the luncheon break, and then you only receive the 47 back. So it's absolutely vital that the Pakistanis up this over rate to make sure they get their full complement of 50 overs back.
Akhtar comes back. Bevan on strike. And I'm not sure whether the roof is the place to be running. He's done a pretty good job, that young fellow. He's run about probably 400 or 500 metres around the roof. So he's run from right around there. Just try and work out if he's being chased by anybody of some official capacity. Good placement, soft hands. And this is who he may be running away from. The Pakistani police. All they've done is push them to the back of the roof. I hope that roof is sturdy. Akhtar, who has 2 for 18 from his 5.3 overs, has been again most impressive. Very good young fast bowler, just playing his second one-day international, just 23 years of age.
And good captaincy to get him back into the attack with Michael Bevan and Darren Lehmann, just doing it easy against the spinners. So he's just up the ante with the quicker men.
And 2 wide. Good shot, 4 runs. So any width for these two left-handers, particularly with the right arm bowler going across their body, is easy pickings for these classy players.
Yes, a brilliant shot there from Michael Bevan. Just here to the left-hand, right-hand side of the gully. And that brings up the 50 partnership for these two in 28 minutes of 48 balls. So they're motoring along without too many risks whatsoever.
Still a slip in place. Slow ball. Lehmann's gone to 46 and a Bevan on 19. So you see the off-break action. So that's another way to watch the cricket on the pylon. So 5 runs from the Akhtar over, 4 for 165. He's a young man learning his craft and learning his trade, and even in this game already, compared to the test matches, he's learned that slow ball is more than useful, and he's used it on a number of occasions in his half a dozen overs. So a very good long-term prospect. Let's hope that for world cricket's sake he doesn't suffer any long-standing injuries. Still looks fit and strong at the moment. Just the foreman inside the circle, and now Freddie really hurrying back to his mark. Not an ideal thing for a wrist spinner, I wouldn't have thought. It's hard enough bowling that without being forced to rush back because your teammates have not got through their overs on time. He's seen there walking very briskly back to his mark. And yet at the other end he's got Shoaib Akhtar, who runs a long, long way. And well run, very well run by the Australians. Sahal did the right thing, but was not able to just grasp it cleanly, and then they scampered through.
It just knocks the ball down. Michael Bevan seizes the opportunity. As we said, very quick. Another long single. And all this is taking up time. And where the Pakistanis made the mistake was not getting through their overs in the first hour or so very quickly. Really puts you behind the 8 ball later on in the innings when the ball's being hit in the outfield a lot more. The singles are just being picked up, and it just slows the over rate right down. So they're under the hammer now as far as getting their 50 overs in the required time.
We've had nearly 2 overs of extras as far as wides and no balls are concerned, so that doesn't help. So 30 overs gone, Australia 4 for 170. Shahid Afridi calling for something from the rooms there to the right of your screen. Maybe some tape for his boots. Andrew Symonds, the Australian 12th man, has been pretty busy running on and off the ground. Freddie just got a little bit of a limp there. Maybe he's lost a couple of his spikes or something. And there it is, the Karachi. Bustling city of Karachi. Lots of high-rise. Number 4 is the Pearl Continental Hotel. Number 3, the ground. That's the fall of wickets for the Australians. 1 for 52, 2 for 78. 3 for 83 and 4 for 113. So this partnership has taken the score along to 170, a partnership with 57. And interesting, you talk about the over rate early, Alan, particularly when they've got somebody like Wasim Akram who bowls very quickly, and Kabir Khan opened the bowling as well with not a long run-up, so it was a little bit surprising, apart from the no balls and wides, that they only bowled just over 11 overs in the first hour.
Yes, it was almost as if they were back in their test match mode. You always budget for a couple of no balls and maybe a few wides, and the over rate was quite appalling.
Amir Sahal really has done a nice piece of captaincy here with his field. He's got 6 men inside the circle. And once again, those 2 strange men at backward point. Both the left-handers are very strong through that area, but I think in a one-day game, he may well be wasting one of the men to protect what can only get to there from a loose ball. If he runs it off the face, well, it will go to that man or go to third man. The 2 men just 2 or 3 metres apart. So we'll just be able to show you here those 2 men. So Lehmann on strike. We give Mohan Khan on the left. Then Those two men, they're only about 3 metres, 4 metres apart from each other, the same depth from the batsman. And they're 30 yards from the bat, so two unusual positions. And there you see the other man being pretty superfluous from good bowling. Lehmann only able to let the ball run off the face.
I suppose what he's trying to do, David, is maybe change the thought process of the batsman, saying, right, well, there's one of my easy shots where I just run the ball down there, they block that off. I'm going to try and maybe hit the ball a little straighter and produce the error. So far, it's worked.
Well, this has been a change of fortune for Pakistan this over. 5 deliveries and no runs. Lehmann anchored on 59, and always a smile with Darren Lehmann. Michael Bevan will get down to him, just 1 run shy of his 50, Lehmann. And Bevan will make sure that he doesn't get too flustered. Full toss and a maiden over. You don't see that too often. 31 overs gone, and as drinks come onto the ground for the second time this morning, Australia has lost 4 wickets after being sent in to bat. Australia 4 for 170.
This Sunday, only on Fox Sports 2, International Rugby League, the second test between Great Britain and New Zealand. The Kiwis took out the first of the 3-test series after an explosive game in Huddersfield. Now they have a chance to take the series out if they can repeat the performance in Bolton. After a solid start by the British Lions, there will be no walkover, and the Kiwis have a fight on their hands. Exclusively live, Great Britain, New Zealand, Sunday morning at 4, Fox Sports 2.
For the first time on Australian television, Arliss, the second series for sports lovers and comedy connoisseurs.
I'm getting an adrenaline rush. I'm going into my kick.
If you like Larry Sanders and
Jerry Maguire,
you'll love
Horace Michaels
with the world's best athletes, coaches and managers playing themselves.
I had to come and tell you face to face.
Arliss, the second series.
Hoo-ha!
Catch a premiere episode this Friday at 9, exclusive to the Comedy Channel.
As Afridi continues, Bevan will look for 2, and that is brilliant running. Sensational running by Michael Bevan. I'd like to see Michael Bevan running with Javed Miandad.
Well, he'd be running every ball, wouldn't he? But this was poor fielding by Ijaz Ahmed behind square leg. The ball just rolled out of the circle, and he just left the man who was deep on the boundary to get it. So the Australians are running them ragged at the moment.
yourself.
They've got to bowl 18 overs after this in just over an hour. So I think we'll be going to have a shortened lunch break.
And again, great backing up by Lehmann. It's a credit to Darren Lehmann, really, because although he's no slow coach between the wickets, he's certainly not as fast as Michael Bevan. So he knows he has to back up a bit more. He knows he has to support Bevan. So great understanding is required when you bring up a fast runner at the other end. As Lehmann cuts to backward point to bring up his half-century. So his 4th half-century in one-day internationals for Australia. It took a long time to get a game for Australia, and he hasn't let the selectors down in either forms of cricket. He acknowledges the congratulations of Mohan Khan. So again, a terrific strike rate.
Yourself.
So the fast runner has to also be aware of the slower runner at the other end, and that's where the understanding of these two men who played first-class cricket together for a while. And Bevan has run brilliantly again. Well, you can sit here and think they're going to take ones, do your sums for the over, and suddenly there's an extra run being taken. Brilliant piece of running by Bevan. 7 runs from that over, and probably should have only been 5. Australia 4 for 177.
Well, he's run those 22 yards in about 3 seconds flat.
Australia 4 for 177. Michael Bevan on strike. He's on 24 from 31 balls. Lehmann 53 from 63. And it's in the air, over mid-on. So 2 runs to Bevan, trying to pull away Akhtar. And again, the pace of Shahab Akhtar just causing the Australian batsmen who try to pull just a little bit of concern.
He's got good pace, this young man, and everyone who's tried to pull the ball today has really struggled. Michael Bevan just getting enough bat on that to get it over mid-on. Just falling safely. And 2 more to his total.
And Bevan's put the pressure on. Well, he actually ran the single, he looked, watched and waited for the misfield, and then just strolled down for a 2. And now he's just sucking in some air.
It's very hot out in the middle today. Everyone has been struggling with the heat. The batsmen in particular, with their quick running between the wickets in this one-day form of the game.
So match referee and the 3rd umpire, Ranjan Madagali from Sri Lanka. Ranjan in the background standing up. Feroz Butt, the 3rd umpire, just sitting. Oh, and Lehmann's just stood there and swung across the line. And a long wait for the umpire to signal 4. So that is a good shot against the fast bowler.
This is Darren Lehmann at his best. Very dangerous player. Just picked that up. The ball was just on about the off stump, and he just whipped this to the onside. Brilliant timing. So he's put the pedal down, Darren Lehmann.
Partnership really building and becoming important for Australia. 73 from 73 balls. Amir Sahar with plenty to think about, and looking at the commentary box. Security in front not working all that well. Not sure if all those people in front are members of the Pakistani press. Ten runs from the Akhtar over. Australia have moved to 4 for 187. Learning curve for the young fast bowler. As we said on a number of occasions, most impressive the way that he goes about his game, his enthusiasm, his willingness to work hard both as a bowler and a fieldsman. And he's entrusted with trying to break this very good partnership by the Australians. 4 for 187. Still 17 overs to bowl in just under an hour. So it's going to be a shortened lunch break and a penalty for Pakistan. As the Freddie continues. And Lehmann is very strong through the leg side, and that is no exception. There's a man at backward square leg, there's a man at mid-wicket, and he bisected them both. So Lehmann moves to 62 from 67 balls. Bevan's on 29 from 34 balls. And a change in the commentary position after that boundary of Jeffrey Boycott and Michael Coward.
Thank you, David. Yet another error. He's starting to feel the pinch a little bit now, the Pakistan fieldsman, this mounting partnership. And both beautiful runners. And both have the capacity to place the ball very precisely.
Yourself.
Yes, both of them make batting uncomplicated. It's been quite simple, really. Takes a lot of skill to make it look that easy. Being able to angle the ball and push and run, and then occasionally just pick off the bad ball and knock it into the gap for 4.
Very wide. Still got across to it. Worked it for the 1.
The Pakistan need to take a wicket or 2 because this score could get into ginormous proportions with the amount of overs left. And they've got to stop the gallop of the Australians by taking wickets, get amongst the tail enders. 195 for 4.
And that tells a pretty convincing tale as far as the Australians are concerned. Certainly recovered splendidly from the loss of those wickets, which bunched fairly close together. This is a very telling stand now. Got that one very awkwardly, that one on the crown.
Well, there's 1 or 2 walks around him and just bounced up and hit him sort of on the forehead. I'm sure there's 1 or 2 showing sympathy, and I'm sure there's somebody with a bit of mirth says, well, it might have knocked some sense into you. There's always 1 around that has no sympathy for you.
And poor old Yousuf Youhana, he's taken a pounding over the last few weeks.
Catch it!
This is in the air. Rashid Khan being summoned in the place of Chowbacta. Nice sharp work. Amir Sahel trying to set the example.
Well, they'll need a lot of this, no doubt at all. These guys are scoring anything between 5 and 12 and over.
got that very fine, very effectively. Very clever batting by these two. Have to hurry. Umpire bat is called for it. It looks safe, but we'll have to wait and see.
Well, I always think when they look safe and it's not a direct hit, that there's a good chance they're all right. It's when you get those direct hits that batsmen seem to be short by a few inches. Can half make all the difference. Watch this here, the keeper has to grab it. See, makes all the difference. When he has to grab the ball and take it to the stumps. I just think all those times when I was batting and those near outs were given not out. Wasn't I lucky, and everybody else in my era? We didn't have these television replays, else I might have been on my way a bit more often.
And that brings up the 200. Little bit of excitement and drama there. Hearts beating a little quicker. This partnership is already now 87. And that's in fact a record for the 5th wicket in the limited over game between these two countries for Australia against Pakistan. Previous holder D.W. Hooks with R.W. Marsh, should be interested to know, Jeffrey. 81 in Sydney in 1984. That's through. Really the precise placement. They can do nothing to stem the flow of runs at the moment, the Pakistanis. It's 4 for 202. And there's that telling graphic. That partnership, 89 and building. That really is a revealing statistic. The bottom line, this is the graphic, always means so much, whether the game's being played over 5 days or over 50 overs. Partnerships. And this has been telling. It was a very good foundation laid by Mark Waugh and Adam Gilchrist. Then there was a couple of soft moments, soft dismissals in the middle. But this really has been excellent work by Bevan and Lehmann. And Kabir Khan returning to the front line. Kabir Khan, left arm. Very, very expensive early.
All you can do on these sort of pitches is just make it not so easy for the batsman. You're not going to stem this flow of runs. I said this morning, this is a flat pitch. This was the first wicket. Mark Waugh had an uneasy time trying to get back on board to Wasim Akram, but didn't nick it, and it was this run out that gave Pakistan the first start to the Australian innings. They deserved to get more wickets, but nobody could nick it. Well, this was the second wicket. This was a pull that was a bit high on the bat, just ballooned up in the air. And the fielder wasn't going to make it, but then he made a brilliant effort, one-handed, diving forward. It was acrobatic, it was athletic. It was an outstanding performance in the field by the young man. Azim Khan.
Beautifully placed again. Really is a joy to watch in this sort of touch.
You see, we've been watching the batting of Bevan and Lehmann. There's not too much dissimilar in the way they play. All right, they may have particular pet areas that they play the ball into, but they both just angle the single and then just pick the ball off to the boundary. You find some batsmen, they'll blaze away with great power. Shahid Afridi, if he gets in. And there are guys that look elegant, you know, like Mark Waugh when he's playing. These guys, they just pick you off. It's almost as if you look at the scoreboard and you say, crikey, they can't have got that many, can they? You know, they've got actually more than you think. And this was Ricky Ponting going to a sort of, well, he just flipped it on the leg side. I think that was Steve Waugh getting out. We had expected Ricky Ponting, but that was Steve Waugh. Steve Waugh just tried to hit the off-spinner to leg. Oh no, he's home. He's home. I don't think there's any need for a third replay there. Third umpire replay.
There's 4 for 212. No great drama there. So plenty in, good crowd, plenty of enthusiasm, particularly the young ones who have got a real affection for the limited over game. And they're seeing two very fine exponents of it at the moment. Particularly this man, Michael Bevan. It's the 100 partnership. What a magnificent stand it's been. It's a subtlety that's escaped the attention of the crowd. 93 balls, so that's really very good going. In just an hour, they've worked the balls cleverly for ones. Pick the gaps.
Well, it is difficult for the off-spinner. He's bowling to a very awkward field. He's got 4 men in the circle on the offside, 2 men in the deep, but on the leg side, there's just 3 men on the boundary. So he has to make sure that they play it to the offside. So he's just giving them width all the time and then just crack it where they want. I don't think it's a smart field setting.
And they got that through again, just as Jeffrey was suggesting. Past the lunging Sahel.
Well, if you know a guy's going to be bowling spinners, slow spinners, so you've got lots of time to hit it, and you know he's going to be bowling to the offside. Look, there's nobody on the onside. You've got to go right out on the boundary. There's 3 men there. They're just setting themselves. Oh, there was a chance there. There was a chance. That was a run that was a little bit too close to call. But they just ran on the shot, and I think if the throw had been good, they might have struggled. Look, pick it up, wang it to the top. No, look, I think if he'd have got that really in, maybe hit the stumps, he would have been out.
Swipes that away, and that's got through again. There is nothing they can do, whether they're playing conventionally or unconventionally.
Well, I think this field setting is money for Old Road, really. I think they'll be whacking these at my village club team. You can't set fields like this. You might as well say all spread out and let's see what happens. Because there seems to be no real plan. You put 3 men on the leg side and nobody saving a single. It means the bowlers become predictable. These two left-handers know where he's going to bowl, and they're actually picking about 3 or 4 spots where they're going to whack him. And he finally decides he'll try something different. Now, I don't know who the brains trust is out there, whether it's the captain or the bowler, but whoever it is, there ain't too many brains. And he's still bowling outside off stump. Well, the time we went and batted, Mike, I think instead of commentating, it'd be easier.
Would be half a chance. You have to be 11 off, 4 for 223. So already that rate over 6, which puts them in a very strong situation. So there's the wide shot of the National Stadium, the showpiece of cricket here in Karachi. This megatropolis, 9 million people.
Well, we've shown you the first, second and fourth wicket. This was the Ricky Ponting wicket that we just missed out. Just try to flip it to leg side. Nothing wrong with the shot, hit it off the middle of the bat. But like all batsmen are taught very young, you've got to try and miss those 9 fielders, else it becomes a problem.
Really nothing they can do, it would seem, at the moment. They just haven't got the resources.
Then this was the Steve Waugh wicket. Tried to lap sweep the off spinner, and again just hit it at the same fielder in the same position behind square leg.
Of course, it was Afridi who took those 2 catches to get rid of Ponting and Steve Waugh. Always one of those players that's always involved, Shahid Afridi. How the crowd have been following his exploits today as a catcher and bowler.
There'll be a few million hoping he's involved when he's batting. Nobody will dare miss it. He'll either be out quick or he'll be whacking it everywhere.
Nice change of pace, but still straying to leg side. Yes, he is one of those players that just captures your attention, isn't he, Jeffrey? He's the sense of charisma. He's a strongly built, handsome young man. He's caught the imagination of the people.
Yeah, I think he's a very talented cricketer. He's just an instinctive player. I think if he would have been a baseball player, he'd have got lots of home runs. I think he's got an eye-hand coordination and very powerful shoulders. I think he'd have wouldn't have had a problem. I think hitting home runs wouldn't have been too difficult for him. And he might have made a lot more money than playing cricket. Yeah, I think he's got a lot of talent. I really do. I think you just have to keep saying to him, come on, just think about things a little bit. I think he doesn't always use his brains. He's so instinctive, which you don't want to lose, actually. You want to keep. But you just want him to just show a little bit of I hate the word caution, but carefulness.
Works that off the hip. Just a little bit better for the Pakistanis. 4 off, 4 for 227. So just discussing what is within reach. And they're playing so well that they could well be thinking in terms of something around 300. Which would be a formidable total to start this limited over series. Just hovering around the 6 runs and over. And the very man we were talking about, Shahid Afridi. He's got to work a lot harder this time, Jeffrey. He's got to really try and tighten them up. Try and stem the flow of runs. No one's been able to do it to date. It's a big challenge. And this one's just eased away. Beautifully timed, beautifully placed.
Now, this is exactly what I was saying about. Now, watch this shot carefully. It's just a little push flip. That is, just flips it into the gap. Now, you'd think, oh, that's 1 or 2. But because he's played it perfectly and placed it in the gap, it's gone for 4. And that's the cleverness of these two players. They don't look as if they're bludgeoning you, but the score, it absolutely races around. It doesn't tick over, it races. And I was just thinking, when Pakistan put Australia into bat, not a bad idea. But the danger is with Lehmann there, and Bevan playing so well, with Lehmann on his best one-day score, there's a danger that Australia are going to bat Pakistan out of the game. That's always the danger when you put somebody in on a very flat, good batting pitch. I think, actually, if we could keep him to 270, it's quite easily gettable on this pitch.
That's his previous best, Darren Lehmann. It was 70 in Sharjah against India. So he'll be very pleased with himself after spending what to him must have seemed like a lifetime in the wings. Now getting a chance at both forms of the game. Of course, so close to getting his maiden Test 100. 98 at Rawalpindi. Then had the frustration of the groin problem, which kept him out of the second Test. So it's been mixed emotions for him. But he'll be on top of the world today the way he's playing at the moment. It's 4 for 235. And there's the Manhattan, which tells the tale. 4 for 235. So really, the Australians got the chance of a formidable total.
Next weekend, only on Fox Sports, 3 more live games from the English Premier League.
There's the power. Oh, that is a magnificent goal. Well, it is awesome. What a marvellous goal. Is this going to be the goal for him? It is. Absolutely unstoppable.
2 a.m. Sunday, Highbury's the venue when Arsenal take on arch rivals Tottenham. George Graham makes his return to the North London derby, but this time he's wearing Spurs in the English capital's biggest game. Monday morning, Coventry Sky Blues at home to Everton. Strachan's men are beginning to feel the pressure as Everton's passable away form could prove the winner at Highfield Road. Tuesday morning, Nottingham Forest clash with local rivals Derby. The City Ground's the venue for the East Midlands Derby. Forest are looking thin on the ground as the Rams come calling. The English Premier League next weekend. Arsenal Spurs, Coventry Everton and Forest versus Derby. Live only on Fox Sports.
It was a wonderful game of football. It's just a matter of keeping their heads, keeping calm, because they've got complete control of the situation as the partnership mounts. And they're playing a Pakistan side that is defeated in a test series, and it must be said that the morale of the Pakistan cricket community is low, probably as low as it's been in recent years. Nice change of pace there.
Well, I don't think the situation in Pakistan cricket with the players not performing up to their best will change until they get rid of this bribery allegation and scandal. Until the judge sums up, makes his decision, somebody acts on it or whatever it is, they've got to clear it away, because the players are obviously concerned about it. Many of them having to turn up and give evidence, and it's difficult to play cricket like that. You can't concentrate your mind purely on the game of cricket. You should be able to, but human nature being what it is, you can't. And I just don't think they'll perform anything like their best until they get that out of the way. Whether somebody's charged or somebody's made responsible, something has happened or not, they have to get it away, out of the way by Christmas or the New Year. Otherwise, Pakistan are not going to play that well.
Particularly with the tour of India expected to go ahead in January, February and early March. It's so important that it is resolved. Michael Bevan reaches 50 from 54 balls. So he plays to his average. He's averaging 62 this year, averaging high 50s overall. But such an enigmatic figure, Jeffrey. And that's the over. It's 4 for 239. Just got to remain hydrated. It's just so important. It's part of the discipline of the professional to pay attention to all duties. And that includes remaining hydrated, changing batting gloves when they're saturated. And Michael Bevan's just taken new ones from the cellophane wrapping. Saw him coming then, Shahid Afridi. It's well bowled. Matching wits. Gives himself plenty of room there. Just placed it beautifully again. Look at that. Shabir Khan just gets to it. This occasion, but again, the placement has been just so precise.
Well, it's like all happening in slow motion. Whether it's fielding or batting, the batsman is like taking candy from children. He's playing the ball around, running when they want. And they've made a bit of a mess of this, Pakistan. Getting themselves in a reasonable position with 4 wickets down, Australia. Then the game's got away from them, and worse still, they're just not bowling their overs quick enough. They're going to find that at 1 o'clock, the cut-off point, they've not bowled their full 50 overs. They're going to have to stay out there and complete them, while Australia bash another few runs. And then you're going to get a shorter break, and when you're back, you're not going to get 50 overs. You're going to get the exact overs that you bowl by 1 o'clock.
And now, just to add to the schmozzle, yet another wide.
Well, there's going to have to be an improvement in Pakistan cricket quickly. Otherwise, the coach, Javed Miandad, is going to have his pads on.
And that's straight through to the fence for 4. It's 4 for 249. So the game is fast getting away from Amir Sahel, who's not going to look back on the summer with very much affection the way things are going. He's lost the Test series at home, his first as captain in his own country. And now the opening of the one-day series, he's under the hammer. The demands of the leadership, Jeffrey.
Well, it's a difficult time for Amir Sahel. I said the reasons why, with all this going on about match fixing and betting. The minds of the players, the Pakistan players, are not settled, and so it is difficult. And if that isn't enough, then you're playing the best Test side in the world, Australia, and a pretty good one-day side they are. You've got half a dozen players injured, top players. Yeah, I don't think, seemed a bit harsh that wide, but I don't think I'd be queuing up to be captain of Pakistan just at this minute. It's not a job I think I'd want unless they were offering me a fortune.
That one's through again. He knows where the gaps are. It's another 4. He's into the 90s, Darren Lehmann. He's just playing the gaps so well. Run a ball, 93 from 93, 7 4s. It's been a fine hand. Make that 8.
Well, I suppose it's good fun if you're batting. Full toss, aiming for a Yorker. Not so good if you're a bowler.
So he's reached 98, and of course it was at 98 that he fell in the Test match, which really did shatter him, understandably enough, so close to his maiden Test 100. Now just 2 away from his first 100 in the limited over international arena. Khan really finding the going very tough in his recall. Already conceded 58 runs in his 7th over. Have to hurry. 4 for 260 and doing much as they like, the Australians. Bevan, one of the most accomplished one-day players in the world. And Lehmann showing his skills as well today. Played beautifully. Look at that partnership, 147 from 127 balls. And so if any man can stem the flow, it'll be Yousuf Youhana, but it might be too little too late.
Well, he's been a great bowler for a long time, but once two batsmen are running riot with field placings and bowlers, it's difficult, no matter how good a bowler you are, to stop it. You've got to try somehow to get a wicket. That's the best way. And I suppose after what's been going on, if he gets away with an over that's, say, only 6 off it, it's not bad, actually, because they've been going at 8 and 10 and over.
So Darren Lehmann on strike. Always a sense of excitement. Just the one. It'll certainly be thoroughly deserved if he can get it. So all these years in the wings, suddenly getting his chance on the stage. And how he's waited for the moment. And he certainly found a willing assistant in Michael Bevan today. And that brings Lehmann onto strike, needing 1 for his first 100 in the limited over game. The 150 partnership up now from just 130 balls. It's a magnificent achievement. And this will be a wonderful achievement if he can do it here. There's 1 required. There it is. And how delighted he is. The Australians on the balcony, getting tremendous ovation from the crowd everywhere. Good house, 45,000 or so rise to him. Just over Sahal's head.
Well, it was very well bowled by Yousuf Youhana, but nothing for it. Lehmann, the fine 100, and Michael Bevan have got the game by the scruff of the neck. I think the average of 33 is not bad, but he scores his runs at a run a ball. That's the key issue. And that's the key for Bevan too. Well bowled, Yousuf Youhana. Very good over. 266 for 4.
Yousuf Youhana always under so much stress. So much expected of him. Yousuf Youhana, a marvel. It's going to take more than just one marvel to revive this Pakistani cause, I think, the way the Australians are playing. And a change in the commentary position, Ramesh Raja with David Hooks.
Thank you, Mike. Lehmann and Bevan. What a partnership it's been. And what a great thrill for Darren Lehmann to bring up his first century for Australia at international level. Had a couple in the match after the first test between the first and second test matches. Bevan, who's such a brilliant player late in the innings. I know that he would like to bat at 4. I think Australia gained so much by him being at 6, and they don't lose anything with Lehmann being at 4. Arshad Khan has 1 for 45 from his 7.2. Good piece of bowling.
This is his 100. Played so well, Darren Lehmann. Played very sensibly, played in the gap. There you see him again, chipping one over the head of the bowler. It's been his trademark in this innings. Had the spots in mind and then didn't try to belt the ball, just tried to play it in that area. He's delighted. He's had a wonderful tour to Pakistan. Looked at ease against the spinners. It's a wonderful knock from him.
He swings high. Mirza Hale is under it and should capture the mid-wicket. And he does. So the end of a tied innings by Darren Lehmann at the end. Pretty special day for him, though. Australia lost the toss. Lehmann came in at number 4 with a score at 2 for 78. And he departs on a hot day in Karachi with the score at 5 for 270, himself making 103.
Well, it was a tight shot, trying to play across the line, trying to hit it over square leg, but it's nicely held by Amar Sohail. Fantastic knock from Darren Lehmann, 103, his first century in one-day cricket in Australia, and now 5 for 270.
Next weekend on Fox Sports, it's a battle between two of the giants of English football when Arsenal clash with Tottenham in a North London derby. Live and exclusive. The US PGA Tour continues when Greg Norman makes his return at the event that bears his name, the Shark Shootout. Live and exclusive. And we serve up the best in women's tennis with the semi-finals and the final of the Advanza Championships every weekend. A long weekend on Fox Sports.
Reads nicely anyway. Ramez Raja obstructed the field for 99.
Pakistan is really been flat in the last hour or so. Fielding has not been up to the standard, and I'm not sure whether has been a good policy to position those fieldsmen at the edge of the 15-yard circle. It should have been into saving those singles.
And a brilliant piece of running again by Bevan, and a poor piece of fielding. Azam Khan just running in there from what was short cover. There was no chance for Wazim Akram to get to the stumps, and no man within Kui.
It's poor cricket. No chance that he had the batsman out. Martin was safely in, and that gave away an extra run there.
Pretty tough time for Damien Martin to come in. You're trying to make your way at international level. But Brendan Julian to come in next. There was some speculation that he would miss the game, Julian, with food poisoning, but he's okay. Martin's job is to give the strike back to Michael Bevan. Always much easier said than done by commentators. Sure to get a sight of the ball and the pitch and the light. And there is Brendan Julian standing up, where all Western Australians should be, behind the barbed wire. So Martin has kept the strike. 4 runs from the over. Australia 5 for 274. The single takes it to 5 for 275. Michael Bevan on 62. And Damien Martin on 3. Lehmann the last man out for 103 from just 101 balls. Australia will be pretty keen to get this total over 300, 310, 320. And it depends, of course, on number of wickets remaining and the number of wickets in hand. Australia has only made one score over 300 against Pakistan. Was, in fact, 300 exactly for the loss of 5 wickets against Pakistan in Brisbane way back in February 1990.
This is a good start from Arshad Khan. Going across to stop that one. Michael Bevan on 62. And this is where he's so strong. That's a fantastic hit. 4. Had the spot in mind. And went right across the line. Hit it hard and low. He hasn't tried this shot very often, but he's so good at it, playing the death overs.
Also has good footwork against the spinners. That's putting some pressure on the fieldsman. Great piece of fielding to present himself. As you said, there's been some sloppy fielding, but just occasionally you need something special to boost the stocks of the fielding side and the bowlers.
Yeah, Salim Alai has been pretty tidy today.
Bevan again tries to go to that favourite spot of his late in the innings, which is deep mid-wicket. Picks up another couple of runs.
It's a very nice swing. Michael Bevan hits it through the line so very nicely.
And down he goes again. Kabir Khan comes in from wide mid-on, but Bevan is happy for the single because it means that he keeps the strike next over. 46 overs gone, 5 for 285.
Arshad is a good one-day bowler. He came in to play a test match here in Karachi. But in one-day cricket, he is renowned in the Pakistani domestic setup. Bowls very tight. He's trying his best. He's up against a very fine one-day player, Michael Bevan.
Chipped away, 23 balls remaining. Bevan needs 28 for his century, so just a nice little game inside the bigger picture. Damien Martin doing the right thing. So Australia has Brendan Julian and Brad Young, both very capable of hitting boundaries and indeed hitting sixes. And Damien Fleming likewise, and then Glenn McGrath. Bevan won't be able to get 2 on that occasion.
.25 extras again. Pakistan not very tired in that department. They gave away 34 extras in Dhaka just recently, and here today, again, not doing a good job. Amir Sohail won the toss today and elected to field. It was a good batting track. So I'm not sure whether things have worked out the way he hoped them to work. Amir Sohail, his bowlers built it all over the ground. Australians got off to a fine start and then consolidated through that massive partnership between
Lovely shot to end of the over. It was a picket fence until then. 5 consecutive singles, and at 9 runs from the Wasm Akram over. So with 18 balls remaining for Australia, Australia just 6 runs shy of 300.
Well, Wasim Akram doing a great job in this particular one-day game. He's struggled a little bit with his rhythm today. A little flat also. Australians have really played him well. Not try to hit him hard. Just place the deliveries in the gaps.
Just the one maiden you can see by that Karachi. Although there is another maiden, but there was a leg bye from it, which doesn't show up. Michael Bevan tries the cross-court forehand with a lot of topspin and gets away with it. Great improvisation by Bevan, and he has moved to 78 with 17 balls remaining.
It's an excellent shot, a difficult one. He moved away thinking that he'd hit it through the covers, but the ball was not there and went the other way through mid-wicket. Excellent shot.
Corner shot.
And in the air, but no man at point apart from on the fence. Shahid Afridi. But Bevan loses strike.
Well, it'll depend a lot on Shahid Afridi here. Pakistan wants to make a game of this. Chasing 300 is not easy. Even a wicket is a batting wicket.
.300 for Australia. So they equal their highest score against Pakistan. And that's the score they finished up with in Brisbane in 1990. 5 for 300. That's what they are now, but there are 15 balls remaining. And a flat bat shot again. It may go all the way to the boundary. It does. Great placement by Bevan, and a well struck off a bad ball. He had a million places he could have hit that one, and he decided to hit it straight.
A flat, straight drive that was hit quite powerfully. Found the gap and went all the way. Beautifully hit again. Nice swing of the bat.
It's in the air. He's on 83. Amir Sohail should take his second catch in 2 overs, and he does. The end of another fabulous innings from Michael Bevan. He really has the ability to bat at number 6 so well. He should be well pleased with the way that he played today. 83 runs he made from 76 deliveries, and quite rightly getting the applause of this crowd.
Well, this one again, a tight shot, had to go for it. Only 3 overs left, and this good catch by Amir Sohail in the end. He's taken his second one. A great knock from Michael Bevan. It's gone for 83. Australia lose their 6th wicket for 304.
You know when it's summertime in Australia. The sun, the beach, the bluest of skies, and the heat. And now, for the first time, the NBL summer season. Join Steve Carfino and John Casey as the Canberra Cannons and the Sydney Kings sweat it out. Exclusively live, NBL, Canberra and Sydney, 7:30 tonight, Fox Sports 2.
Julian, the big hitting right-hander batsman and left-arm bowler from Western Australia, comes to the crease, but again, he goes straight to the non-striker's end. Batsman crossed. So Damien Martin, clever little shot. He'll look for 2, and he'll get it. It's a good piece of running by Marsden. A wicket fell in that over. And Brendan Julian comes to the crease because a tired Michael Bevan tried to slog it over mid-wicket and only succeeded in hitting the ball to Amir Sahel. So at the end of the 48th over, 12 balls remaining, Australia 6 for 306. Julian gets immediately off the mark from the first ball of Akram's last over. Lunch was scheduled at 1 o'clock. So this is the start of the 49th. Now, unless the umpires have deemed there has been some hold-ups that have been outside the fielding side's control, the match referee, I should say, with the discussion of the umpires. And caught and bowled. So Damien Martin just checks his shot instead of going through with it in the later stages of the one-day game, and he paid the ultimate penalty.
It was cleverly bowled by Wasim Akram. The crowds enjoy that one. They're just rolling his fingers over that one. A slow one. Damien Martin not reading it, and just went straight to Wasim Akram. So it's gone for 13. Australia now 7 for 307.
Brad Young comes to the crease for Australia, playing just his 3rd one international, and that's probably Glenn McGrath's best chance, padding up like that. So Damien Martin just checking his shot, and late in the game he really want to go through with it, but he'd only just been at the crease for a couple of minutes and faced 3 balls. So Brad Young facing Akram. Well played by Brad Young. He'll look for two. He's very fast between the wickets, and a poor throw. He gets back.
Salim Elahi, they're struggling to get rid of the ball quickly. Went straight to him. Just took that extra moment, and Young was in through some very aggressive running.
And down to Elahi again, just the one on that occasion. So this is going back to what we were talking about, the clock before the last wicket fell. As 1 o'clock ticked over, there were still 2 overs remaining, but the match referee has deemed that the Pakistan team will get their full complement of 50 overs. Why he's made that decision, we can only ponder at this time. We will try and find out during lunch. Nice bowling. Given that Pakistan only bowled 12 overs in their first hour, which always put them behind the 8 ball. And when you get behind the 8 ball in your first hour, it's very hard to get back in the next 2.5 hours. And sometime you should pay the penalty. So with 1 over remaining, Australia is 7 for 312. So the start of the final over for Australia. Brad Young on strike. And he cracks it away towards third man. He's a very big hitter, Brad Young, for a little man. And he gets 2 runs through good running.
In poor fielding from the deep, Kabir Khan struggling to get the ball Moin Khan's gloves as quickly as possible. Australians have really run well in this innings. Put the pressure on the fieldsmen, and they've gone on to that run rate of 6.38.
Nice slow ball from Akhtar. Chance for a run out, but Brad Young gets there. Freddie, the fieldsman, who's been in the game today, but unable to hit the stumps and put some pressure on the umpire, and indeed the third umpire.
Good sensible cricket from Brad Young. Trying to get as many from the last 4 balls. This could have been curtains for him, but again he was in.
So Brendan Julian is also a big hitter late in the innings, and he's just chipped that away nicely. They look for 3, and in the end they get it comfortably. Elahi doing the fielding from wide to mid-on, having to run some 40 or 50 metres to mid-wicket.
Shoaib Akhtar trying to bowl slow balls. He's also got a very good Yorker. He hasn't tried that in the last over. I think should have done that.
So no ball for Australia again to get an extra. So we should say that in trying to ascertain as to why Pakistan get their 50 overs, their full complement, That clock is about a minute and a half faster than the umpire's watch. Umpire's watch work on exact local time, starting with Greenwich Mean Time and adjusting it to Pakistan time. So the stadium clock just a fraction out. Another attempt at Yorker becomes the waist-high full toss, which gets smashed through cover for 4. You can't bowl any bad balls to Brendan Julian.
Well, this was a poor ball from Shoaib Akhtar. Tried to bowl a Yorker, but Julian made himself a bit of room and went through that cover area. Full toss, an easy gimme. It's been quite a productive over for the Australians so far.
Well, you can't blame Brendan Julian for that. So, talking about big hitting, Shahid Afridi, that young man is a big hitter. Australia at the moment on 7 for 324. 316 has been the highest score by any side ever in chasing to win. So history will have to be made today. Nice slow ball and got him. Good slow ball. Brendan Julian, I think, picked it. He tried to wait that fraction later and smash it over mid-wicket where there was no man, but he was beaten by a good ball.
Yes, a good slow one. Tried to hit it a little too hard. And had his leg peg uprooted. Julian gone for 9. It's an extremely good score, 324. So Australians after 50 overs are looking very good.
Amir Sahal won the toss for Pakistan earlier this morning, and it sent Australia in. Tried to exploit what was a little bit of moisture under the pitch. Was a Macron bowled beautifully to start with, but Australia got away to a bit of a flyer thanks to Adam Gilchrist. And Amir Sahal, that man has plenty of thinking to do during his luncheon break. So Gilchrist and Moore got Australia to a pretty good start. There were 15 no balls and wides, which really helped Australia, particularly early in the innings. And then Lehmann, his first one-day 100 for Australia, supported by another brilliant innings by Michael Bevan, this time of 83. Some nice big hitting at the end by Julian and Young. So Australia finished 8 for 324, while Pakistan really got hurt in the bowling department. Shoaib Akhtar was probably their best bowler, 3 for 44. Arshad Khan went for 70, but did take 3 wickets, getting both the highest scorers out. So it's going to be a very difficult task for Pakistan. They need 325 runs, and as I said, 316 in one-day internationals is the highest total ever by a side batting second to win. So Pakistan will have to create some history here at the National Stadium in Karachi to win. And we will be back after lunch to see what Pakistan can do in pursuit.
Tonight on Fox Sports, international gymnastics with a new competition featuring the world's elite competitors. Join us in Glasgow, Scotland for Programme 1 of the Great Four, 7:30 tonight on Fox Sports.
Next weekend on Fox Sports 2, we're off to the UK. It's crunch time when New Zealand clash head-on with Great Britain in the all-important third test, live from Watford. There's slam-dunking excitement when the Sydney Kings take on the Melbourne Tigers in the latest round of the NBL summer season, exclusively live. San Francisco take on Atlanta, and Jacksonville battle Tampa Bay in the NFL. Every weekend's a long weekend on Fox Sports 2.
And of course, the centre of attention, Shahid Afridi, just 18 years of age, strong young man with all-round capabilities, took 2 catches, Bolts got hammered a little bit, bowled a couple of good overs, but like most of the Pakistani bowlers was unable to stem the run flow. And look at this crowd brandishing their signs of 4 and 6. This is a country that has been seduced by the limited over game and just loving every moment of this celebration of it. It's a big crowd in. And a formidable total the Pakistanis have to pursue. Just the 8th time Australia have passed 300 runs, their 3rd highest ever. And that's a tremendous ask, Alan Border, 6.50 throughout 50 overs. That's tremendously demanding.
Well, they're going to have to need something special at the top of the order. Fireworks aplenty from Shahid Afridi and Salim Alahi. It's a tough ask. 325 at 6.5 runs and over. It's just, well, it's not impossible, but I'd like to have my money on Australia.
Glenn McGrath back in action. Didn't play in the Mini World Cup in Dhaka in Bangladesh because of a pinch in the driving muscle area. He's feeling a lot more comfortable. So Salim Alahi, who was responsible for the brilliant run out of Mark Waugh with a glorious throw from the deep. He was a young man who made 100 on debut in the limited over game as an 18-year-old. We've seen him in Australia. And he's one of these batsmen, Alan, who keeps the bat elevated, like Tony Gregg used to do, made fashionable many years ago. Graham Gooch, among others.
Yes, there's all different techniques involved these days as far as scoring runs.
Gone. The Australians couldn't hope for a better start.
Flashing outside the off stump, a thickish edge. Mark Waugh at first slip takes the catch, and Australia just the start they wanted. McGrath celebrates. Alahi on his way for 0. Pakistan 1 for none.
And so Captain Amir Sahel, who must have thought it can't get any tougher, suddenly finds it does get tougher. He's at the wicket following the dismissal of Salim Alahi.
A little bit of swing, a bit of extra bounce from Glenn McGrath. And Mark Waugh takes a good catch at first slip. The ball would have been coming at good pace. A slashing cut shot, catches the edge, and Mark Waugh does the rest.
So Glenn McGrath strikes with his second ball. Delighted to be back after missing the game in Bangladesh with the driving muscle. What a wonderful way to start for the Australians. Having won the Test series, first time in 39 years. How they would love to add the one-day tournament to that record. Well, Amir Sahal really has had a very, very tough time of it. There's his career figures, averaging 32, got 530 50s. Normally a specialist opening batsman, of course, particularly in the five-day game. And he's away. He showed great leadership qualities with his century in the Test match, Alan. It's going to be required. That leadership quality is going to be required again today.
Yes, he finished the Test series off in very good form. He needs something special today from the Pakistani captain for his team to get anywhere near that Australian total. But he has had a baptism of fire as the Pakistani captain. There's all sorts of things going on off-field. And on-field, they haven't really played to their absolute best. There are his figures in the Test series. I thought he played very, very well, particularly in that third Test match. That century was a delight to watch.
Yes, he's certainly been a man under siege, no doubt about that. Tucks that one neatly away. Well, what an eventful start. It's 1 for 4. Glenn McGrath is chatting there. He's picking up his sunglasses. He'll be relieved to be back. He's had so many frustrations with injury in recent time. He'll be glad to be over that little driving muscle niggle. So Shahid Afridi is on strike, and the crowd are rising to it. They love this young man. As far as they're concerned, he carries the standard of modern Pakistan cricket. Damien Fleming, who had a little bit of food poisoning 24 hours ago, but has regained his strength. It's his second tour of Pakistan. He knows the conditions pretty well now. Well, Australia had one-sider, Alan.
Yes, I knew it wouldn't be long before the long handle came out. He only knows one way to go, this young man. Hitting across the line, getting the under edge. Goes away quite safely, not far from his leg stump. But for Pakistan to go anywhere near this total, they need Sayed Afridi to will really hit his straps in the first 10 overs or so. Get them off to a flyer, not dissimilar to the way Gilchrist did for the Australians, and you never know, he might have a match on.
Yes, Gilchrist played beautifully for 45 from 36. Steve Waugh, the general. It's a tremendously demanding job leading at any stage, but in the one-day game, when everything happens so quickly, need tremendous poise. Many captains say that emotionally it's more demanding to lead in the limited over game. Did you find it more taxing mentally and emotionally?
Well, it's a slightly different approach. You don't have a lot of time to think. It can be a more defensive sort of a game, because on good wickets you're looking at containing the run flow as well as taking wickets, obviously, but more containment. In a test match, you've got more time to think about things and adjust your fields and a process of getting people out. The one-day arena, just it's hustle and bustle, and in the game, the way the game's played these days, with the amount of pressure that's applied to the faster bowlers in those first 15 overs, it's very, very tough on the captain to try and dream up ways of containing players like Sayed Afridi and Amir Sahal when you know they're just going to go hard at you. But at the same time, it is quite exciting and rewarding at the same time.
Afridi Tiger is the best, east or west. He really has captured the imagination of the people of Pakistan. Quite a romantic figure, and as much an Afridi tribes person from... I love you, Shahid Afridi. Well, that's a sentiment echoed by thousands throughout the Republic. There he is, a poster of him. It's gone, dropped. In and out. Brendan Julian snatched at it, kicks the ground in disappointment.
Yes, perfect bowling from Glenn McGrath. Not the most difficult of chances, although there must be something about Pakistan and the Australian fielders. Always seem to have trouble catching here. Had another grab at it. And frustration from Glenn McGrath. And not the first time on this tour.
Very frustrating, and even more so when it's a fellow opening bowler that makes the error.
He's very disappointed with himself, Brendan Julian. Saw this all the way. Ball just kept coming at him and just hit high on the hands, onto the chest, and couldn't catch the rebound. Just demonstrating to Mark Waugh next to him what went wrong.
There he is, one of the foremost bowlers in the world now. Both forms of the game. Looks as though he's availed himself of a fine barber. One of the great joys in Pakistan, of course, is to get the haircut and that head massage. They're renowned around the world, the barbers of Pakistan.
Just looking at that haircut, my card, I might try and avoid that barber. It's quite practical for this part of the world. Get as much off as you can because it's very, very hot out there. Might get a bit of sunburn on those white bits we see. Hope he's lathered up with his sunscreen. He's got other things on his mind at the moment.
Beautifully bowled again. Well, he's used to high heat, of course, and now he's bought his property is out past Burke in western New South Wales, which gets plenty of high heat. There's the 12th man, Andrew Simons, on the ground for Darren Lehmann. Perhaps still regaining his strength after that magnificent 100, his first for Australia from 101 balls. It's a magnificent over from Glenn McGrath, a maiden. It's 1 for 6.
A look at Glenn McGrath's last delivery. Tremendous seam ball, just pitching and coming back at Amir Sahal. Misses the inside edge by the narrowest of margins and through to keeper Gilchrist. End of a tremendous over.
He really is a Crocodile Dundee figure, I suppose, in a way these days, isn't he? Out there, he loves his pig shooting, and out in the wild west of New South Wales, he's there's that unorthodox forcing shot of Afridi's.
Yes, a big agricultural there. Catches inside edge, so gets a single for it, but he's chancing his arm, as you'd expect.
One of the difficult things, not only bowling to a left-hander and right-hander in this combination, is someone as unorthodox as Afridi. No, he's enormously powerful, whereas Sahal is quite orthodox and conventional and will need to be in this situation. Very big ask for Pakistan. And gone. Virtually guided that one into Mark Waugh's hands. So reprieve just a moment ago. This time he's gone. Mark Waugh taking his second catch, and Pakistan reeling.
This is brilliant bowling by Damien Fleming, pushing the ball across. Sahal catches the edge. Mark Waugh has had a good side at the first one, makes no mistake on the second one. Amir Sahal out for 5, and now Pakistan are 7 for the loss of 2.
Well, there's someone appealing for the return of Saeed Anwar at some stage. One of a number of players who is injured at the moment: Mohammad Zahid, Mushtaq Ahmed, Saeed Anwar, Inzamam ul Haq. So they have some real problems, Pakistan, at every level. Afridi sharing the stage with Leonardo DiCaprio now, which says a bit for the versatility of both of them. Where is Kate Winslet? That's the question. Ijaz Ahmed arrives. And this is why he's here.
Brilliant bowling from Damien Fleming. The ball pitches, seams away. Amir Sahal follows it, catches the edge, and Mark Waugh does the rest. Right in the buckets.
So the pressure right on now. Pakistanis seemingly in a hopeless position. Worst possible way to start. So now they really have to start again.
Well, I get the feeling that this is the partnership that the Pakistanis desperately need to fire up. These two players are tremendous one-day cricketers, and Pakistan desperately need them to really get the innings going.
Shuffling across right in front of his stumps. And we talk about the unorthodox and the unconventional. Certainly this is such a soul.
Yeah, shuffled right across his stumps. In fact, you can see the middle and leg stumps as he's playing that ball, and as we've said time and time again, it's his own sort of technique, but very effective. He's coming off a century in the last test match, so he's in some good form.
Attempted Yorker. And it's 2 for 8. Nice variation there from Damien Fleming.
Yes, the slower ball and right up in the block hole. So to Freedy, the big back left, he had to hurry his shot down and keep that one out. As we've said, very popular with the Pakistani crowds, and they'll be wanting a few 6s and 4s, and they'll be wanting it very quickly.
Tremendous crowd in. One would have thought that they would have been subdued by the start by the Pakistanis, the loss of Elahi and Sahel. But while Afridi's there, they're happy. But it's Ijaz on strike. What is going to be difficult, Alan, now is, of course, Afridi is such a natural stroke player, loves to hit the ball. With this predicament of 2 for 9, he's going to have to just rethink the way a little, is he, or will he just play instinctively?
I think he'll just play instinctively, Michael. I don't think he's one of those players that can build an innings. He's just one of those kids that just likes to go out there and hit the ball, and hit it hard. And Pakistan 2 for 9, he won't change his game. I'll be very surprised if he tries to. Plus, you don't get any points for coming second in one-day cricket as well.
Got this one away square.
Yes, if he just takes his time and maybe has a look at just a few deliveries rather than just trying to swing at everything, just get a bit of the pace of the wicket and the pace of the bowling, he's going to be a lot better off for it. But I just get the feeling, as I said, he's a very instinctive player.
Miscued. It fell safely. He's certainly living on the edge.
Short and catches that ball right up on the splice, and luckily for him, falls safely. Good pace from Glenn McGrath, So Afridi trying to hit that away on the onside. Off the splice.
Just thought of the single. Just making sure there, Ijaz and Afridi, that they've got their act together with their calling, that it's decisive. They're in such a predicament now, they can't afford any fundamental error. The flag of Pakistan being raised. It's one of the great celebration of the game here, often with young kids holding their flags and running these massive flags. Must be sort of 12, 14 metres by 2 or 3 metres, running them around the ground. Can't get that through. It's 2 for 13. Certainly a spring in the step of the Australians with a start like this. Really from the time Adam Gilchrist began with the bat, after being sent in, the Australians have been in command. So they're pretty grim stats at the moment for the Pakistanis. Let's look at that comparison. Got that right on the bottom of the bat. He's playing across the line all the time. He's a good enough player to play straight.
Yes, he's just sort of, as you said, Michael, it's hitting across the line. His partner couldn't get out of the road, so he obviously hit it okay.
Beautifully fielded. Damien Martin.
This is flicked behind square. Hit very well, and Damien Martin, who's fielding close to the bat there, brilliant save.
Got under this one. Damien Fleming says, "You were lucky, young man. It wasn't a long way away."
Yes, Afridi flicks this ball off his hip. It goes in the air. And Glenn McGrath's out in the deep. Can't quite get to it on the full. Saves the boundary. Damien Fleming has a little stare at the batsman, saying that was close. It's a good fielding position for the Australians. Andrew Symonds in the covers. The Australians won't lose anything having him out there. Absolutely fantastic fielder. And as the caption says there, he's on for Darren Lehmann, who has got problems with his thighs, got cramps and problems there after his big innings.
Got that one away pretty fine. McGrath will do well to get to that. Uses his soccer skills. Nice control on the right instep.
Damien Fleming thought he had this through him. Catches the inside edge. And Glenn McGrath, the Diego Maradona, saves his side 2 runs.
Steve Waugh just gets inside this one, lifts him beautifully over mid-wicket. One bounce into the fence. It's 2 for 19. Just gave him a little bit of room, got inside it quickly, and hoiked it over mid-wicket. 1 bounce 4.
Very dangerous player, Ijaz. Unorthodox, but very effective. And in this form of the game, it's very hard to set a field because of that unorthodox style of play.
He got inside it beautifully, assessed it quickly. Being so unorthodox, he's timed it a treat. This is up. This should be a return catch. He's under it, McGrath. It's taken eternity to come down. So, Afridi's gone, and one senses Pakistan's chances with him.
Afridi's been throwing the bat at just about everything. Glenn McGrath bangs this one in a little shorter, outside the off stump. Afridi tries to hit it over wide mid-on, hits it straight up in the air, and Glenn McGrath doesn't drop him off his own bowling. Good catch. Afridi out for 6. Pakistan now 19 for the loss of 3 wickets.
You know when it's summertime in Australia. The sun, the beach, the bluest of skies, and the heat. And now, for the first time, the NBL summer season. Join Steve Carfino and John Casey as the Canberra Cannons and the Sydney Kings sweat it out. Exclusively live, NBL, Canberra and Sydney, 7:30 tonight, Fox Sports 2. The 98-99 gridiron season is well underway, and Fox Sports delivers more live games than ever before, featuring your favourite teams. That's Fox Sports in December.
And so Yousuf Youhana now, as Pakistan reel at 3 for 19, changing the commentary position. Jeff Boycott with David Hooks.
Thank you, Mike Cowd. So if the man at second slip can't do the work for you, you've got to do it yourself. And Glenn McGrath did just that. So ball's in the air, past point. But it won't get all the way to the fence. Michael Bevan doing the fielding. Ijaz on strike because the batsman crossed. So this is why the new man, Yousuf Youhana, is at the crease. And that's the end of Shahid Afridi. So a couple of fielding changes here for Glenn McGrath. He's moved the second slip out to cover. And Steve Waugh himself has gone to right on point, 15 yards from the bat. Big shout, but it was off the inside edge. So no need for the umpire to be involved.
Well, he might even have got outside there.
So pretty fired up, Glenn McGrath, understandably so. He's got 2 for 10 from his 3.5 overs. Just asking the umpire, 2 remaining. Really looks in very good form, Glenn McGrath, with that new haircut. He is at odds of 3 to 1 for the upcoming Ashes series against England to take the most wickets in the series.
Well, this pitch is playing really flat and good. It's just the quality of the bowling against the pressure of such a huge total. 324 would be too much for nearly every side, I reckon. If Pakistan had their full team out, maybe that lot might be a little happier. But even so, 325 would be tough.
And it bounces over the heads of the wicketkeeper in first slip and goes to the boundary. So yet another eventful over. 7 overs gone, the fires are starting, and Pakistan is 3 for 25. Well, some spot fires all around. It's not really the climate that you need to sit next to a fire to warm yourself up. Well, sadly for the Pakistan fans, it's the Australians that are on fire, as well as the grandstand. Damien Fleming, 3 overs, 1 for 11. Yousuf Youhana's first delivery. So the crowd being moved from somewhere to somewhere. That's down at fine leg at the moment. Glenn McGrath has the best view of that as he erects his little tent down there. The Australians have started to do this throughout this series, the test matches and now this one-day match, where the fieldsman down at fine leg tends to build himself a little tent with some water under there and a towel just to keep it nice and cool, and it does save the 12th man, 13th man, 14th man and coach from going and circumnavigating the oval all the time. In the air and between first and second slip. Youhana off the mark.
Well, they're just having to take chances, risky chances now. They're so much under pressure. He's sort of pushing at that. It's a good length ball, very good line and length. He's having to try and play through the line. They look so uncomfortable.
Well, there's a run that the Australians would have got. Certainly Bevan and Lehmann would have taken the single. And yet the pressure of the score and the wickets that have fallen meant that both players stayed in their crease.
See, he just opens the face against a slower delivery, but he's so admiring his shot, he never thinks of running, neither does the man backing up. say, he's got partly backed up, but... Oh, dear. You see, that's just wild now to a wide. A ball before the wide when Ijaz backed up. There's no urgency in it. The only urgency is in shot playing instead of this business of rotating the strike, which is much easier and safer.
Big crowd. The ground holds 47,000. There would be somewhere in that vicinity in the ground at the moment. And they are in for the afternoon, although there's a few gaps now where the fires are starting and the police doing their work, putting the fires out. Oh. So at the end of the over, Pakistan in pursuit of 325 for victory is 3 for 30. Pakistan are probably trying to fight fire with fire, but it isn't working. So one slip and a man at point again for Ijaz, who's very strong square of the wicket on the offside. And McGrath in very good bowling form.
Well, I suppose it's quite a simple target to achieve this 325, about 7 runs and over, and don't lose your wicket. So play a few shots and you mustn't get out.
And that's a lovely shot. Lovely free swing of the ball, with the bat to the ball.
He's a good player, as he just hit through the line. That's usually just about the widest of the area he hits on the offside. Usually about long off, maybe slightly inside out to long off. Then he likes going to the leg side.
And smashing shot. Probably the best back foot off drive we've seen all series.
Well, Glenn McGrath, I don't know what he was bowling there, just a juicy half volley. And he absolutely smashed it.
So McGrath's got some work to do for a change. And it's pulled in the air and got him. Brad Young has taken a blinder at mid-on. Consecutive boundaries. He tried for 3 in a row. It was too full, too close to him to play the pull shot, and McGrath's got his 3rd wicket.
Yeah, he played 2 lovely shots, but this one wasn't quite short enough. He does like to get outside the line and lift it over the leg side, but he was just onto him a little bit quicker than he wanted. A neat catch in the end. Not too straightforward, but nicely done. What was that? 38 for 4.
Azam Khan comes to the crease, courtesy of a very, very good catch at mid-on by Brad Young as McGrath picks up his 3rd wicket. Very low, very athletic Brad Young. He's a left arm finger spinner, and you see there the ball in his dominant hand. So sad scorecard for Pakistan fans, trying to get that 325 for victory. The highest score in the history of one-day games for a side chasing a target and winning is 316. So it was never going to be easy. Then McGrath now with 3 for 22. Clipped away nicely for Azam to get off the mark. And Damien Fleming, the fieldsman at fine leg. First slip and a 3rd slip in place. So very good over. 8 runs from it, consecutive boundaries, but then the wicket. 9 runs from the over, Pakistan 4 for 39. McGrath's already had the one simple catch dropped at 2nd slip by Brendan Julian. Off Amir Sahel, but he still has 3 wickets. Fleming has the other one. Pakistan 4 for 39 as Fleming resumes, and that's the comparison. Australia well on top. Fleming has 1 for 16 from his 4.1 over, so he has been of great support to Glenn McGrath this afternoon. And clipped away towards man at backward point in Brad Young. They get 2. Plenty of travelling to be done by both sides, and of course all the crew over the next 4 or 5 days, with the next match in Peshawar on Sunday, then Lahore on Tuesday. And outside edge, and a great catch by Adam Gilchrist. So talking about travelling, he flew to the right, and Pakistan are in all sorts of trouble. This is a collapse.
Well, he's such a good bowler, Damien Fleming, when he pitches the ball up. He just gets the ball to hold its line. The young man didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball. I don't think it really left him so much as held its line, and he was just a little feeling for it. 41 for 5.
Mohan Khan, who kept wickets for the 50 overs, didn't think that he would be coming in the 10th over. But here he is at 5 for 41, thanks to a very good catch by his opposite number.
Yeah, you see the second stride from the young batsman there. He never quite got his foot far enough forward there, and then he has to fall forward. Now, just watch this footwork again yourself. If he got himself nicely positioned with a big enough stride, he'd have been positioned and balanced well, and he could have held that, and his foot would have been closer to the ball there, and then he has to fall. Now, if that second stride had been his first stride, he probably wouldn't have nicked it. That's just technique, that. I know it's difficult sometimes in Pakistan. They haven't got too many people helping these youngsters out with coaching. But you need a little bit of help on your technique when you're quite young, so that faults you can get rid of. Once they get ingrained, it's very difficult to get rid of them as you get into your mid-20s.
And lovely piece of bowling again. So the Australians in good form. 2 runs and a wicket from the over. Pakistan 5 for 41.
Just watch this last ball. It's a beauty, isn't it? See how it holds its line. Now, you would say, well, that didn't really move. Well, remember, he's bowling wide of the crease, wide-ish. And if that holds its line, then that's left him. That's a magnificent delivery on what is a very flat batting pitch.
Steve were opting to keep McGrath on, and why wouldn't he? He has the figures of 3 for 23. It'd be very hard to get the ball out of his hand, I think, Jeffrey.
Yeah, I think it's one of them moments when you just leave well alone when you're captaining. Things are going well. Why should you bother? I'll tell you what I reckon should happen. Maybe they should give Pakistan a second innings. See if they can get to 325 batting twice. Now, that'd be good fun, wouldn't it?
He could win outright in a one-day game. And inside edge of the bat gets him to square leg.
Well, I once played in a match against you Aussies, Mr. Hooks, when you tried the 3-card trick at Sheffield, 1968. Fred Truman was captain. We bowled you out. And next thing we know, we thought we'd ask you to follow on, but you went out to field thinking we would bat. We had to say, hang on a minute here, you've got to go and bat again. Quick to all the dodges they are. Well, that was real airy-fairy, wasn't it? Watch this. Just sort of wafts at the ball. How can you miss that? It was dead straight. You won't get many better batting pitches than this. Bounce is really true. Usually in Karachi and Lahore, they're magnificent surfaces to play, well, any type of cricket. You have to bowl really well with a new ball to get anything out of the pitches.
So just continuing our flying flavour, some of the birds that are hovering around, and we do thank PIA for their help in transporting all the players, all their gear, all the television equipment, as well as the crew and the commentators. All the satellite gear that has to go from place to place. Peshawar on Sunday, then Lahore on Tuesday. Nice shot. And a long chase from third man, but the boundary will win, and it does. On the toes and punched nicely through point.
Well, he hit it in the middle. He could have done with a little better footwork, but he did get up on his toes, made himself a bit of height, get up there on the toes. This young kid, he needs a few runs, actually. I've seen him bat now 3 or 4 times, and he's never made a run. Shot. That's a beautiful shot. I like that. He's not blasted that, he's just caressed it. And that's what he needs. He needs some runs, but some nice batting. 50 for 5.
.275 required. The rate is 7 and over, but it's the wickets that are causing the problems. A couple of nice shots in that over, however.
That was a good chase. Brad Young, the left-arm spinner.
So Damien Fleming again in good form. And just speaking to the bookmakers in Australia when I was there last week, Jeffrey.
Bookmakers, hang on.
Glenn McGrath is at 3 to 1 to take the most number of wickets for Australia in the Ashes series. This man here, Damien Fleming, is at 17 to 1. And there's no point in backing one of the Englishmen because they won't bowl twice.
Ooh, that was a real challenge, wasn't it? Well, I'll bet you that Mr. Darren Gough bowls you out in one of the test matches. I'll bet you if Goughy stays fit, he bowls you out in one of them. I think your favourites to win, even without Shane Warne, because I don't think he'll play much for all his talk about bowling this and bowling that. Be lucky if he gets on the park by January. But I'll be surprised if Goughy bowls you out in one of the tests with a bit of help from one of the others. I think he might bowl England out twice, though, in 2 tests.
Well, Shane Warne bowled 6 overs last week and 8 overs a couple of days ago in a one-day game for his club side, but I don't think that put him any closer to playing first-class cricket, and certainly not test matches. So good running this time. Just goes to show that some good backing up, and you can always get through for the hurried single. Damien Fleming from the commentary box end. Bit of in-swing.
I think he's bowled very well out here, this lad, Damien Fleming. I think where you see, watch this shot, just a little bit late there with his timing. I think that bowling from this slightly shortish run-up, not a long run-up, he sort of ambles in and then puts a lot into it at the last 2 or 3 steps. And I think it just catches 1 or 2 batsmen out. I've noticed they get the ball in the middle of the bat sometimes, but they don't get there early enough to time it properly. They kind of kill it into the surface. And then his best asset of all is he has the ability to make the ball leave the right-handers. The off-spinner, off-cut is quite helpful, but it's leaving them that counts.
Nicely clipped off his pads. Youhana goes to 17. And disappointed Damien Fleming at the end of the over. Pakistan 5 for 55. So great start by Australia. 12 overs gone. Nice footwork by Yousuf Youhana. 17 from 17 balls. So 5 wickets has fallen before the first bowling change has been made by Steve Waugh. And Brad Young will come on bowling left arm spin from the shell end. I played club cricket with Brad Young 3 or 4 years ago, and he nearly lost his spinning finger in a lawn mowing accident. He had his own lawn mowing round in Adelaide in South Australia, and tried to get some twigs from the spinning blades and sliced through his spinning finger, but fortunately the doctors were able to repair it. It was numb for a while, but no problems for him now, and he's playing in just his 3rd one-day international for Australia. So a change in the bowling, a change in the commentary box. It's going to be Ramiz Raja, and with him Michael Cow.
Thank you, David. We're all feeling a little queasy up here after that account of poor Brad Young. Well, it's an astonishing situation that Pakistan would lose 5 wickets before a bowling change is made. But their stock seems so low. They seem so despondent. It must be galling for you, Ramiz Raja, to watch this.
Well, yes, they struggled when they were bowling. There were too many extra runs bowled on either side of the wicket. And now when they wanted their batsmen to get them to a good start, they've lost 5 wickets instead. It's been a poor day for them. Nothing has worked well for them in the field.
There's been so much discussion and so much controversy in Pakistan cricket in recent times that inevitably it would impact on the team. Bowling to his field in his first over. There really is a despondency . It's almost palpable. One controversy following drama. It's the end of his over, 2 from it. It's 5 for 57. So just look at that. 2 for 78 Australia from 13 overs, 5 for 57 Pakistan, and absolutely reeling. So it's going to be Brendan Julian. A double bowling change from Captain Steve Waugh. Pakistan requirement. The problem being, of course, that only 5 wickets in hand and an inexperienced middle order exposed. And I must say that thousands have poured out of this ground since the moment that Afridi was dismissed. Still quite a few in, but quite a few have left that need to hurry if he hits.
Australians have been very sharp in the field. A little hesitation between Moeen Khan and Yousuf. A direct hit there would have been close for Yousuf, but he was in. Yes, today was a wonderful chance for the youngsters to prove their mettle. Players like Salim Elahi, Azam Khan and a few others, especially called in to represent Pakistan in one-day cricket after a lapse of a couple of years. But they all faltered. Mind you, there was some very good bowling with the new ball. And the Australians pitched the ball in the right spot. This one again not having the top hand well in control.
No ball.
There's Salim Elahi. First one. He looked pretty good in Dhaka against West Indies. This one a loose shot. This was held at Mark Waugh. It wasn't travelling, it was just dropping a little down when it was finally held by him. Fine pair of hands.
Another wide on the leg side.
Amir Sohail had a wonderful test match here in Karachi against the Australians. But this one, in chasing a delivery which was pitched on or just outside the off stump, well held by Mark Waugh again. This earlier dropped by Brendan Julian in the slips. Amir Sohail was finally held by Mark Waugh here.
Brendan Julian bowled very well for Australia in Dhaka. Also was used as a pinch hitter. And so it's Yousuf Youhana who is trying to protect his wicket against him now.
Much was expected from Shahid Afridi, the local hero, the local lad from Karachi. But he played again a loose shot. It's not his strength, a nothing shot. Going straight in the air, it was well held by McGraw himself. Good opportunity here for Yousuf Youhana to get some runs.
And it's 5 for 60. It's Michael Bevan, who had played such a delightful hand of 83 from 77 balls. Really is an outstanding limited over player. It's self-explanatory, isn't it? This dramatic situation of Pakistan find themselves. New Jays was the fourth to fall.
Well, Moin Khan again has been asked to do the bulk work for the Pakistanis. He's done that over a number of years. Ujaz was looking very good. Had some very good cover drives. Trying to hit it through mid-wicket. Didn't time it and was nicely held there. Beautiful catch.
Got that one away pretty fine. Fleming couldn't quite get down to it. Valiant effort. It just beat him.
Well, Moin Khan is a terrific sweeper of the ball. There you see the roll of the bat, nicely down in the ball. Valiant effort from Fleming. It was struck quite firmly.
Up in the air.
Well, Moin Khan trying to sweep on the length. There it was also pitched outside the off stump. A difficult shot. That's why it went in the air. And thankfully for him, it just avoided Darren Lehmann's effort.
He's pounded that down the ground for 4. Virtually straight through Brad Young. He gave that heaps.
Oh, this is a solid hit. Middle hit. There's no long off and long on. Still early in the first 15 overs. Struck in the middle of the bat.
This time he's gone square for another 4. What might have been, says Brad Young. 14 off at 5 for 74. Seemingly impossible task for the Pakistanis. 5 for 74.
This was Azam Khan, the newcomer. Foot knocked to the pitch. Very loose shot and was nicely held by Gilchrist. He's had a good game. Been very neat behind the stumps. He's aggressive when he started the innings for the Australians. That's a very, very good prospect indeed.
Wide. Julian struggled a bit. 2 wides and a no ball.
It's a good opportunity for Yousuf Youhana to establish himself for Pakistan at this level of the game. He's considered to be immensely talented, but really hasn't delivered in the recent Test series and the recent tour.
Bowled him. So Julian strikes now. The 6th wicket down. Moin Khan has gone. And really, Pakistan, diabolical trouble.
Well, Moin Khan completely missed that one. It came back a little to him. There you see him, no footwork, playing from the crease, and was beaten for pace as well. So he's gone for 16. Pakistan lose their 6th wicket for 76.
So how must he feel, Wasim Akram? 6 for 76 in pursuit of 325. This is why he's there.
Moin Khan not playing it straight, playing it with an angle back. Was beaten for pace as well. It was a good delivery. Took the seam, came back a little.
One just gets the sense that this side is so desperately dispirited now. So he's confronted many crises in his time, Wasim Akram. Certainly confronted plenty in the last couple of years in every aspect of his life. That's a remarkable record, 249 games. The amount of limited over cricket being played these days. There's going to come a day when someone plays 500 limited over games. There's no doubt about that. That's the over. 6 for 76.
Good opportunity for both these batsmen to get into some sort of form. Deep support was left for Pakistan, really play them one, and got a bit of practice in the middle.
Well, they don't really come much easier in this as it stands at the moment. Look at that. If ever a graphic tells the story graphically, this is it. Conversely, that tells the story very eloquently for the Australians. Particularly that magnificent hand. Bevan and Lehmann, a wonderful stand, 157. Lehmann, of course, 103 from 101 balls. Michael Bevan, 83 from 77.
Yes, this is one area where the Australians have outplayed the Pakistanis. Got those partnerships going in the Test series also, and here in the first one day they've done it again.
Reaching well away from his body there. Kicked that away for 4, Julian. It hasn't been a happy day for him in the field. Dropped the catch by Mr. Hale, and now got dropsies in the deep.
Well, That went pretty straight to him. All he had to do was to bend down and get it in the middle of the hands. He didn't, and it went for 4.
It's a cruel game, isn't it, for bowlers if they, particularly Brendan, he's dropped a catch, it slip, he's misfilled in the deep. Squeezes this one neatly.
Wasim Akram hesitated for a second, but when he saw the ball in the gap, he ran for the first run there. Yousuf Youhana is playing quite sensibly. He knows he's got loads of time here to settle down and establish his credentials.
But it would be an opportunity for Yousuf Youhana to spend some time in the middle in a limited over international, learn to confront a situation as awkward as it is. He's got an old hand with him, Wasim Akram.
It'll be interesting how Wasim Akram plays the left armour. He's known to hit big and huge sixes at the spinners. I think it'll just be a little early for him to get into action.
Bowling, red.
That's the over. It's 6 for 83. Wasim Akram must feel that Pakistan's in crisis every time he's involved at the front line, either with the ball or the bat. He's required to change the course of events, but this time it's been just a little bit beyond him this season. The odds have been stacked too heavily against the Pakistanis for one man to change the course of events. Good support in the field.
Well, the fielding has been sharp. Steve Waugh picking the ball up quickly and getting rid of it as well.
He's underway. It was him. He must grow weary, Wasim Akram, of the crises that he's had to confront. No ball. So he's had a frustrating day all round, Brendan Julian.
Yes, he's definitely struggling here. Overstepping and then bowling couple down the leg side to getting those wide balls. But, it's a good enough player to come back. He's extremely talented youngster, Brendan Julian, utility player.
Yes, the tempo has changed totally now. This rout of the upper order has left the crowd quietened and disillusioned, and has left Yousuf Youhana with a nigh impossible task. You see a very subdued crowd, were very animated when Afridi was involved. But as soon as Shahid Afridi fell, many of the crowd filtered away. The supreme optimists and the ones who have paid good money could pay up to 600 rupees, from 40 rupees to 600. So the top tickets are about 20 Australian dollars. Run-out's the last thing they need now.
Yes, coming back to the crowds, they must be disappointed. The Karachiites wanted some entertainment. They were due for some today, but I think they'll be bitterly disappointed the way these Pakistani batsmen have played in this innings so far. It's a crucial game for them, Pakistanis. They had new faces and they wanted them to do well, but the combination didn't click, and now they're struggling.
But that one away off the hip, and a 6 for 86. So was Makram discussing what can be achieved with Yousuf Youhana. Seemingly impossible task. They just look at the progress there, 6 for 87. An astonishing turn in events. A change in the commentary position now. Alan Border with David Hawkes.
Thank you, Mike. And what a tough day for Pakistan it has been. They won the toss, and that's about where it stopped. And Wasim Akram on strike to Brad Young.
Bowling, Brad.
Pakistan need 5 more to save themselves from the embarrassment of being in the record books. The biggest victory by a team in the one-day internationals by Australia back in 84-85. Fellow commentator Alan Border won the man of the match with a 78-ball 100, fastest ever by an Australian. Australia won by 232 runs against Sri Lanka. They won that toss that day as well. So that was a day at the office, Alan.
It's funny enough, I do remember that day, David. Make 100 and bowl the opposition out cheaply. Good day at the office. The Australians have had a good day at the office here. Completely outplayed Pakistan right from the word go. They dominated. Adam Gilchrist and Mark Waugh took to the early new ball bowling. Wasim Akram was a little unlucky, but the Australians still hit boundaries and just really took it to the Pakistanis. Another 2 to Yousuf Youhana. That's the end of the over. Pakistan 6 for 91.
Well, another good learning day for Brad Young, who had some trouble with Sachin Tendulkar in Dhaka last week. Today he's bowled at 4 overs, none for 27, but it's just a learning process for him as to the pace he has to bowl, the trajectory, and indeed the way that he mixes his overs up. and has been there for just on an hour. Wasm Akram obviously just gone to the crease. So Brendan Julian asking some of the crowd to move or get this sight screen organised. So the band kept playing. Akram has taken more wickets than anybody else in one-day internationals. And, well, I think he's a far better player, Alan, than be averaging 15. Even for allowing for the fact that he comes in late in the innings. So there wouldn't be too many not-outs. And no ball called. You just look at Wasm Akram and you wonder when he finishes his career, Alan, as a test player in a one-dayer, should he have averaged more with the bat?
Well, I believe he should have. He's a very talented player and hasn't really responded with the bat like his talents suggest. We know what a fantastic bowler he's been, and his batting is a little disappointing.
Because he can do that.
And this is the sort of shot that Wasm Akram can produce. Brilliant off drive, and that is just hit with awesome power. Absolute classic stuff. And that's the sort of shot that makes us wonder about why Wasm Akram's only averaging 15 in one-day cricket.
15 in one-day cricket, just 21 in test cricket with 200s at test match level, which includes his highest test score of 257 not out. It's one of those that you just sit and ponder when he retires. So left-hander to left-hander. Wasm Akram has agreed to play for Canterbury in New Zealand this upcoming southern summer. The season must start in 3 or 4 weeks' time.
There'll be a few New Zealand first-class batsmen won't be too happy about that news, but it'll be absolutely fantastic for cricket in New Zealand. And some of the young Canterbury quickies, or quickies in New Zealand for that matter, they'll learn a hell of a lot from this great man.
Just wait for the umpire's signal. Leg byes, one would assume. Just checking that the ball is dead, and yes. So Pakistan sneak up to 6 for 98. This partnership already worth 22.
This sort of thing can happen though, David, can't it? You're chasing a big score, and as we said, there's no prizes for coming second. So you just chase a big score like that, you throw caution to the wind. Sometimes it comes off and you might make a bit of a fist of it, but more often than not, you lose wickets chasing those quick runs and find yourself in the situation the Pakistanis find themselves in. 6 for 98, needing 7.5 runs and over. If they were 1 for 98, they'd be still half a chance, but they've lost too many wickets.
And no ball. The ball's in the air, but it's a no ball, and the Australian players don't realise it's a no ball. They're just about to get a very rude shot. And the Tasmanian, the slowest to respond in Ricky Ponting.
Now, Swazza Makram didn't know this was a no ball. It's a very tight call. Swazza Makram trying to go over long on. Stephen Waugh takes a good catch running back. Unfortunately for the Australians, it was a no ball. Swazza Makram survives.
So the no ball on the run brought the 100 up for Australia. So the end of an eventful over for Brendan Julian. And Pakistan is now 6 for 101 after 20 overs. So the 101 comes up for Pakistan. And I'm sure the comparison is going to show us that the wickets are the factor. Not too bad in runs.
Next weekend, only on Fox Sports.
Hannah on strike. 6 men inside the circle, 4 on the off and 2 on the leg.
Bowling, youngie.
It's a good opportunity for Stephen Waugh to give Brad Young his 10 full complement of overs. Try and work out the best field placings for this young man. Give him a bit of experience as to what's required at this form of the game, where he should be bowling, the sort of pace he should be pushing the ball through the air. There was a feeling that he was bowling a little bit too slow through the air, just giving the batsman a bit too much time. So Stephen Waugh now has the ability just to try and talk to his bowler. Just say, right, we'll just experiment. We've got plenty of runs today. Just experiment and see what feels right.
Well, that's a little bit sloppy by the Australians on 2 accounts. One by Mark Waugh initially at backward square leg, and then by the man at mid-off. So Akram goes towards mid-wicket and it bounces just in front. Damien Martin doing the stopping at deep mid-wicket.
So he's wearing some sort of elbow protection, David. You'd reckon just wear the long sleevers would do just as much good. It is hot out there.
Nice shot, Youhana playing very nicely today. I think that Johnny Rhodes made those elbow pads famous or fashionable. He does dive himself around to the grounds over in this part of the world. Full screen, but still pretty harsh underneath. And with a long summer ahead of the Australian players, they don't want to be raising their elbows needlessly. So one bounce again to Lehmann this time. End of the over, 6 for 107. So nice view from stump cam there of the pitch. Certainly looked pretty good this morning, and it was a little bit of a surprise when Amir Sahal won the toss and elected to bat, to send Australia in and not bat himself, and he paid the penalty, with Australia making 324. Nice little partnership for Pakistan. Steve Waugh having a chat to his #1 bowler, Glenn McGrath, who opened the bowling from the opposite end. He's now going to bowl from the commentary box end. Some sensational figures for McGrath. 3 for 32 from 6 overs, including a drop catch. Brendan Julian dropped a relatively easy catch at second slip off the batting of Amir Sahal.
Glenn McGrath sporting his new haircut. Looks a bit like Gomer Pyle, doesn't he?
Golly!
The crowd still enjoying themselves. McGrath bowled a tremendous spell to set this game up for the Australians. His first 6 overs produced 3 for 32. Stephen Moore is bringing him back, trying to get another breakthrough to really put the final nail in the Pakistani coffin.
So McGrath to Akram. So Steve Waugh would like to break this partnership to try and split open the batting of Pakistan. Wasn't Akram the last of the recognised batsmen. So that's all to follow as far as Pakistan is concerned in the batting. Rashid Khan, Kabir Khan and Shoaib Akhtar. So Australia would love to just split this partnership open quickly. And no ball signalled by the umpire. Yes, it is now. So I'm not sure whether that was because the front foot went over the line or it was too short. He's signalling to the bowler, Glenn McGrath, that it was too high. The bowling to Wassim Akram.
Yes, quickly saw the foot there. Looked as though that was okay. Wassim Akram taking evasive action. Very good bouncer from Glenn McGrath. He doesn't mind dishing them out, does he, Pigeon? The Pigeon legs.
I'm sure he's quite happy with the pigeon legs explanation, but he doesn't like ringing up Mark Taylor's house. He was telling us in the test match, because Mark Taylor's youngest son, Jack, answered the phone and Glenn says, "Oh, Jack, go and tell your dad it's Glenn here." So Glenn can hear in the background, "Dad, it's Pigeon Brain on the phone." So then Glenn thinks that the Australian captain is teaching his young kids the wrong way